Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you guys are. Welcome on in. And look at that, everything drops right away as I start. Internet drops down. My God. Well, I am glad to say that I'm going to have that fixed really, really soon. Hopefully we can stop with the internet kind of crapping out on us, but good to see you guys in here. Good evening once again. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and tonight it is, you can see down there, the weather's not favorable right now. It is a cloudy, rainy day here in England, as usual. There really was no chance that the weather was going to clear up this evening. But you know, it's Friday. It's time to, if you do Monday to Friday, time to put your feet up, relax. And if you are still at work and you're listening, I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's always good to have everybody kind of hanging around here. And tonight we're just kind of looking at what is a bit of the future of the channel. And there's some changes that are kind of coming up and just some new ideas that I got rolling around, and we will be executing some of them. Alpha Unity, hello, how are you doing? How are you tonight? Good to see you in here. Hope you're keeping well. We're looking at some different changes that are going to come to the site. We have are making it a goal to be working towards the Heart Nebula, our next our fifth and final emote slot. Now, if those of you who are looking at the emotes right now on the channel, we are missing one, and that's kind of weird because I was hoping that it would have been approved by now. It's the same emote that we had before with a little base, but I just changed the name to a pog on the end of it, just so it made a little sense. But it hasn't been approved yet, which is weird. I may have to resubmit that. And usually it's about 6 hours it takes. I don't know if there's some kind of backlog or what is going on there. So hopefully we get that sorted out. Lux, good evening again. How are you? Long time no see. It's been what, 10-15 minutes now? Now I saw you were there are clouds. Yep, we have clouds. I know. I was hoping we could have had some kind of clear sky, but these last 2 weeks have been ridiculous. James Vade, James, how you doing? Good to see you in here. How are things? Yeah, we got the clouds. We got the clouds rolling in. But that is all right. We have plenty to do, and like I said, we're kind of making that a little bit, not so much a push, but just making it aware that this is right here. This will be the heart emote. It is the Heart Nebula, and it's shaped like a heart. So that's what we're working towards. All right, your internet is shit, so I gotta leave. Just came to say hi. See you later, Astro Alpha. Thank you very much for popping in. At least good to see that you're doing. You're hanging around. We're whether or not your internet is good or bad, it's always good to see kind of pop in and say hello. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Hopefully everything gets all sorted with your internet. Hopefully I can get things sorted out with mine as well, so you guys don't have to sit through any refreshes. But I did do that. I did run a 90-second pre-roll ad, so we got 30 minutes of what should be commercial free for anybody who pops in who is not a subscriber to the channel. And basically, if I'm going to have a bathroom break, I'll run a 90-second ad as well. So we have, again, another half an hour at least where there's no ads kind of coming in there. It's like for what I do, I get nothing extra out of that. If anything, it's an extra 5 cents, and that's not the whole point. The whole point is that if I'm running that the ads, it's just to allow for anybody else to come in, or if before I said, with the internet kind of crapping out on my laptop, that at least then if you guys have to refresh, there's no ads to sit through. And I do appreciate you guys sticking around for that. But yeah, tonight we have our regular kind of just shooting the breeze about astrophotography gear. Any kind of questions that you guys have, or any stories that you have, how your week has been. If you've had clear skies in your area, you've had a chance to get out and get some images, collect some photons. Always interested in seeing what kind of images have cropped up. And I don't know if I'm going to do any image processing tonight. That'll probably be for tomorrow night's rainy day astronomy, and the target is undetermined. It could be maybe the series of the Orion Nebula that we shot earlier on, and that was, I tried taking a few extra images there, and for those of you who may have missed it, there is a clip of a satellite running through an image, which usually isn't that exciting. However, it was a live image of the Orion Nebula, and that was pretty awesome. Never tried doing anything like that. That is electronic assisted astronomy that we were kind of doing there. And to be able to look at a nebula, which is usually a very diffuse, very difficult to see object, but to be able to look at it with the astronomy dedicated camera and with the telescope without having to wait minutes, 10, 15 minutes for an exposure to come through, we were looking at that nebula live, which was really cool. And I really hope to be able to do that again. You ever think about combining deep sky and nature? If you do, check today's APOD. Let's see. Now I've kind of... let's go. For the most part, I've closed off Firefox whenever I start up, because it just seems to be eating up way too many resources, trying to cut back on any issues that's going to crop up. Yes, I did see this one. I like that one. That is cool. That's a nice combination of things. That's a very nice scene. And the North American Nebula, which does look, I mean, depending on the focal length, it's a little exaggerated there, but it's still, like, that is a really, really nice shot of the North American Nebula. Space Koara, how are you? Good to see you in here. I have family in the UK, and every time I come there, I'm surprised how bad the internet is. It's not that bad. I mean, my problems lie within my computer. For some reason, my connection drops out. I'm comparing, I guess, maybe some areas. The internet can be less than favorable. I know in terms of just prices. I have family in Canada who pay way more for way less bandwidth, and I think that's got to be pretty frustrating. I'll resize that window as well. I'm just quickly scrolling through the description. That doesn't say what the focal length is. That would definitely be... I'm trying to think of my image of that area of the night sky at about 70 millimeters. It was all very tiny. So I'd hazard to say this is probably about... say like maybe 150, 200 millimeters in focal length. Right. Is that a recent one on Discord there, James? So yeah, I mean, with the, again, always aiming for an APOD would be a nice thing, but you know, it's kind of gone way down my list of accolades that I'd like to achieve right now with astrophotography, and for the most part, what that is, that's sharing the night sky with you guys. Watkins, how are you doing? Big question: if we are not alone in the universe, is there a parallel or alternate universe of our own that could exist in a multiverse? Those kind of questions always come up. You know, it's said before. At one point, we thought we were the only kind of planet and star, and we were the universe. And then we realized we were within a galaxy, and then there are more galaxies beyond our galaxy. You know, so you know, something like that. You wouldn't completely want to rule that out. Just say it's just out of everything else that we've discovered, which is always much bigger, comparing it to just two ships on the ocean. You know, that whole point of view is your observable world, your observable universe on the ocean, but just over the horizon is another ship with its own view as well. So, yeah, who knows? Until anything is unequivocally proven either way, then those options are always out there. Compared to Croatia, it's expensive and very low download speed. I think it's one of the things that you know, it varies so much everywhere all over the world for internet speeds. Kranplatz Larry, how are you doing? Good to see you in here tonight. All right, yeah, here we are looking at nothing on the internet right now. We're looking for our Discord channel. I dig it. Oh, I know a lot of friends who are having problems getting jobs right now. I think it's a tough world right now. That really stinks. Hopefully, in the next year, everything can kind of start returning to normal. Maybe the other 75% could inhabit ancient or extraterrestrial life. But like I said, until we get all answers, you know, there's always going to be that wonderment of what is out there. You know, are we truly alone in the universe? Are we that special in that regard of being able to do this, to have formed all these different ways of technology? That's it. You can only speculate. I know we were talking about, like, the other week about if you could have that answer, yes or no, for 100% sure in an envelope, saying if we're alone in the universe or not. Would you want to know? Would your curiosity have you open that envelope, and then how would you feel either way? Would it change your daily life at all? That's it. We got to invest in some serious stonks. For those who are into getting anything out of GameStop, this was the time to do it. See, Astro bot. That should have been a little emote there for a run, but that emote just hasn't come through yet. how are we able to track dinosaurs but not ancient civilizations as well? To what end? You mean ancient civilizations on Earth? That I don't know. I posed the question and then the internet cuts out. This is ridiculous. I really need to get this sorted. I'm hoping this weekend everything will be worked out and we'll be back online. Humanoid forms precisely. The lag, I know, Lux, that lag. It's going to be fixed. I know it will be fixed. So there is going to be some trying to keep things offline for too long. I think this weekend will kind of be the last of this current setup, and I don't know how long it's going to take to kind of get the new setup. I might kind of run things in parallel, and then that way we can get things adjusted there. But yeah, until then, we are looking at some. We're going to look at. I got to go back as well. For those of you who may have missed the previous session where we had the live astrophotography session, it was different. It was good different. We were looking at the Orion Nebula live, and there's a clip of that somewhere, and I don't have it to hand at the moment. But it was just an image of a satellite rolling through there. But for the most part, we stuck on the Orion Nebula for quite a while, and that was an amazing shot. I was in awe of what we were seeing through the lens there, through the on the other side of the camera there on the screen. Now, I didn't really save any images from that session, but the previous session that we had, it was, the Orion Nebula was in good form. I'm always going to go back. I'm going to go back to this shot for quite a while because it is amazing. I love how this one looks. There you go, Lux. Thank you. It took thousands of years to find the way Egyptians lived, but only a couple of centuries to find the existence and geological locations of dinosaurs and animals. That level of science, for me, is way out of my area of expertise. It would be, I wouldn't even know that there's just the way, because humans are, I don't know. It's just the unknown gap between dinosaurs and humans. I mean, you can look at geologic strata, and you can see when certain events kind of happen, and when you had when were the dinosaurs, and when the asteroid hit, and what kind of followed afterwards. So just kind of. Geology is not my area of expertise, but I am curious about things as well. Just in the same way that you were thinking there. But there's a time that we don't know. It doesn't mean so much time that we don't know, but it is gaps enough in time where records could be lost, and you have lost knowledge, and that's a real thing. So it could just be just the record keeping. I think just everything that we're doing now in the way of electronic record keeping there still needs to be some kind of backup in some kind of hard copy, because if there is any kind of problem, then that's going to be data can be easily wiped out. When before Yeah, no, it's not so much a concept of evolution. It's just the record keeping was, civilizations, and there wasn't so much of the foresight into here. Let's make sure that we record all of this for everybody who has the internet in a few thousand years, kind of deal. That's enough time for a whole different life form if you think of it. No, well. Yeah, in terms of evolutionary scale, unless someone's not leaving evidence behind. No, that's not even. No, it's. We know what we know. I mostly concentrate on the future, not the past, except for catching distant photons. True. It is. When we are looking out into outer space, yes, we are looking out into the past, because the speed of light, as fast as it is on Earth, it is much slower in terms of just how it moves throughout space. Because we're looking at the Orion Nebula, but this light came from that area of the night sky 1,400 years ago. And to be able to kind of capture these photons, that's what I want to be able to. That's what we do. We're trying to get these images kind of coming through there. And 2050 plastic will be more dominant in oceans than fish. And that's just it's things like that people gotta be looking out for. And there are some companies that are taking steps to work out how to use less plastic. On the other hand, the problem is with plastic is that it's cheap and quick and easy to produce, and alternatives cost a lot more money, and people just don't seem to believe in that. Sorry, not people. Well, I guess ultimately it would be people, but the bottom dollar doesn't always dictate that. And you see how money kind of controls things just based on how things have gone with GameStop and their stocks and the hedge funds with that little adventure that occurred there. But yeah, it's everything that's just quick. Everything that is good, not everything. I'm generalizing things way too much here. But there are some processes which end up being better for the environment. It ends up costing a lot more money and does take a little more time. You don't get the product out quick enough. We're not in the same volume that people. I'm making too many blanket statements with all this. Now I'm going way too far out of. This is almost going into just opinion, and that's not that I'm looking to not give my opinion on certain matters of the environment, but that's for a totally different discussion there. But yeah, I mean, obviously there is going through university. The whole hot topic, as I was kind of rounding out the year, it was sustainability and just other ways that people can, use less resources, use other resources that are more, use renewable resources much more efficiently. So, I think that is something that's going to be on the forefront of many people's minds right now. But I mean, you look at how things have gone during certain lockdowns and just how much less pollution there's been. Skywatcher N50. Let's see if this will even work. If you're not back, refresh, that'll get you back here. With we're still in the time frame of no ads, so let's see, let's go back to that of course. Yep, it's... The professor said how there'll be more plastic than fish in the ocean by 2050, which is not that far from now. No, it's not. And you look at that big, that island of plastic. And who's going to pay for that all to be cleaned up? And who's going to figure out what's going to dissolve the plastics, or at least reconstitute into something better, something that's more usable. By 2050, I'll be on Mars with no worries. I'm pretty sure there'd be a lot more worries on Mars, but maybe a lot less plastic pollution at the moment. There we go. All right. So this one here. Now I know Newtonians are great for taking astrophotos, in the sense that you get a lot of telescope for very little money. Does Firefox destroys your stream? I don't know. I don't know. It's something on here probably does the trick, but I have so many programs open. I don't know which one is or isn't going to muck things around there. But yeah, as far as Newtonian telescopes, you get so much more scope for less money. Now, which one is it here? The N250 by 1200. The specs on the scope, 1200 millimeters focal length. It's fine. That's just a little bit longer than what we're shooting right now. Just for an example of what you kind of would expect to see in the scope there. A focal ratio of 4.7. That's pretty. I mean, yeah, for the most part, Newtonian is going to be great. I mean, he has an even wider aperture than what we're shooting right now. Ours is 8 inches. This is 250. That's going to be 9 inches there. Focal length 1200 millimeters. I think the only thing is just that you're going to have to deal with. You have to collimate Newtonian telescopes a lot more frequently than others. But at the same time, it is quicker and it's easier to collimate a Newtonian telescope than it is a Ritchie-Chrétien telescope, which is what I'm running. So, which I have not had to do that yet. Yeah, I've not had to collimate the scope yet, but I really, and I might have to. Although it just seems to be that sometimes I'll get the double vision with the telescope, and then the other night when we started imaging, it was spot on. Everything was great. So I don't know what factors are in it. I really should look into that. And it just comes down to most of the time when I am like I said before, my 9 to 5 involves me sitting in front of the computer doing work, and it's how often do I want to be sitting in front of the computer for hours afterwards. And yeah, it's a little tougher when it's not a clear sky to be able to sit down in front of the computer. But at least on Fridays it's much easier. Saturday morning I can sleep in if I want to. Just in case anybody's going to sit in there, we are still here. There have been times where everything is running nice, when everything's running really great. Maybe it is Firefox. No, because I even had Firefox closed before. But yeah, in terms of that scope with that mount, I mean, I've been running the EQ6R Pro for the past almost 2 seasons now. That's the EQ6 Pro. EQ6. What is the weight limit on there? I'm assuming it's probably 25 kilos. I think I paid almost that much just for my mount alone, without any scope. I think it was, or maybe it was like maybe just a little less than that for the EQ6R Pro. Yeah, but I didn't get a bundle. I know some other places sometimes will do bundles, and other places just don't even bother with it. They're just like, here's your scope, here's your mount, and that's about it. But yeah, as far as this product can be shipped as of the 15th of March. Okay, this is not even in stock yet. But yeah, if you are waiting for... But that's the end goal. That's what you want to get rolling with. I mean, this is just one... The EQ6 would just be one step below the Pro mount, which is just going to probably have... Where's the weight limit on this? Because that's the other thing I just want to know. Because that just depends if you are going to... There you go. Supports OTAs up to 18 kilograms. So yeah, really, unless you're going to be going for like an Edge HD or something like this... Now this one's the EQ6 Pro. The EQ6R Pro is just a little heftier than this one there. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, it's like something like this is still a good long-term investment to have. I mean, for the most part, a lot of the unless you're kind of getting into a mount like Newtonian telescopes are great because they don't weigh they're not going to weigh that much. There's like I said, you get a lot of scope for your money. This mount is going to be it'll do OTAs up to 18 kilograms, and really unless you're going up to like an Edge HD, where even I would be looking to have a different mount for those larger Schmidt Cassegrains. Then yeah, something like this, and even the EQ6R Pro, like they're fairly future-proof in terms of what you want to do for astrophotography, unless you're kind of getting into anything larger and you're getting seriously into planetary, or with even if you're kind of maybe even searching for asteroids seriously. I think that's going to be enough of a kit to get you going there and keep you going for quite a while as well. I mean, I think if I kind of look back on some of the money that I'd spent, I would almost rather have gone for the little more expensive scope ahead of time, really, or the scope of the mount right away. But again, I didn't know how far I was going to go into this, so it was kind of dipping the toes in there and seeing what was going to come through. Dylan O'Donnell tweeted this morning that his new mount arrived from a CGXL. I guess he's getting the EQ8 Pro. Possibly so. There'll be more to it. He'll have a video on that. No doubt brilliant. He says it's a surprise. Yeah, I was reading that. Yeah, there was that surprise. He said, but don't worry, we're coming along for the ride as well, so. Well, what can you upgrade from a CGXL? I wonder if he got something much larger, like, if you got like some plane wave or something like that. Like a much larger observatory class mount. Did he go beyond the backyard? It just seems to be like this is happening way too much now. Alright, I'm going to close Firefox. Yes, I want to close all the tabs. I don't think Firefox is the true problem. I'm not sure, but now I say yes, and I keep alluding to saying pardon me. Also need to get a mute button. Then I'll have this sorted out, and I'm very, very sure it is this system. There is a new computer coming in, and that will be my new streaming computer. This laptop, this Alienware that I'm using right now, will most likely just kind of be my peripheral tools, and whether or not I actually hook it up as well to accompany things is unclear at the moment. But yeah, it's the whole system itself is going to be changing. So it's not just I'm not just like changing my layouts and everything. It is a whole new computer that is coming in, and it's just more for future proofing for what my equipment is. Imagine getting a $10,000 or pound mount. I mean, if you're setting up, you have a permanent setup. You're not moving anything anywhere else, and you're going to go for some of the best kind of equipment there, you know, why not spend that extra money on getting an amount that is going to track perfectly every time for you? Pardon me. You know, so it's, at times it does make sense to spend your money. Like the amount is going to be like one of the most important things that you're going to have. Hiccup count. Those are also thinly veiled burps as well. It's not just a random hiccup. That is just me trying to stifle a bit of a burp. It's not as boisterous as Putsy's. But yeah, it's too cloudy. We really need to, if anybody has a giant fan lying around, I'm open to it. If you no wind equals no cloud movement. Well, down here it could be calm, but up there, high level cloud, high level winds could be pushing things around. What I just don't like is if it's cloudy and it's not raining. If it's cloudy, rain. Really go for the gusto. And if it's not raining, don't be cloudy. It's plain and simple. It is beyond frustrating most times. Especially now, there's been like, how many live sessions have we had in the past month? 2, 3? At the most? You know, I mean, I've picked, I don't know if I've picked the worst hobby or the worst place to live for it. I know everybody has their issues with weather, but it does seem sometimes that, yeah, I hear a lot of people have more consistent clear skies. And even if I did move there, even if I did like pack everything up and move to areas where I hear people have much more consistently clear skies, they're going to cloud over. That's what it's going to be. You know, it's yeah, even if there were like even if there's like breaks in the clouds, I don't know. It's not what we are able to. It's the guiding that suffers as well if it's cloudy. If you're doing like a nice wide field image and it's kind of there's some high clouds, but it's not like maybe let's say like maybe 5% coverage where you have a lot of the night sky still visible, but you're gonna have some clouds rolling, high level clouds rolling through. And you can do like a wide field image, and it doesn't look too bad. You know, you can get people get a lot of interesting shots doing that with incorporating some small amount of clouds. But it's not the ideal situation if you're doing, especially if we're doing our deep sky astrophotography. We need to have our guiding be on point and not worrying about any kind of clouds interfering with the guiding, because that's just going to throw everything right off. We don't want that at all. So thank you guys for coming on into the stream, those who have rolled in. My name is Tom, I am the Astro Canuck, and tonight we are inundated with clouds in the east of England as usual. And tonight, yeah, we're just kind of looking over some previous images, talking about a bit of our next goal for our next emote, which is the Heart Nebula, and that is that area of nebulosity in the night sky that does largely resemble a heart, and that is going to be our new emote there. So once we reach presumably that goal, it's more than just subscribers to the channel. It is subscriber points. That is largely based on new subscribers, different tier level subscribers that change the point level. So this is based on me being back down at 24 out of 50 points. So it could change. It could go even lower. We have to work a little harder and try to bring some more interesting bits to here. that little heartbeat there can be triggered with typing in Heart Nebula, or it should be able to be triggered by typing Heart Nebula. I haven't actually tried it out. Yeah, or I believe just Heart might even trigger that there. There we go. So there's a bit of a free Easter egg. Astro Beard, how you doing, dude? Good to see you in here. So yeah, if that maybe start kind of cluing things into what could be a potential Easter egg, you know. So either typing Heart or Heart Nebula will kind of make our little new emote, well, the newly designed emote, kind of beat just a little harder. Life is good. It is. It really is. It'd be great if we had clear skies. Free kind of sus. That means something hidden is hidden. Well, there's other things. Yeah, I know it's kind of a little sus, but it's all right. But yeah, there are things hidden on the channel, and I'm going to go on about what's going to be new, what's going to come into the new upgrade of the channel, and that is, I've been talking about it before, and that is going to be some of the channel point rewards will include looking at my camera through different wavelengths of light, and so that'll be based on as much real accurate data as I can muster of how I would look like looking through the lens of looking through a hydrogen alpha filter, or looking through as in the wavelengths of hydrogen alpha, and I'll get myself together as a Hubble palette for the channel point rewards. And one thing that I am really happy about, that it's not quite active yet. I just got everything installed and working yesterday, and I haven't had any more of a chance to work on it. But I have added what is going to be, what I am playing will be a bit of a bit reward, because it's there was some work that kind of went into getting things together, just the equipment as well, and it's kind of fun. It still is along the lines of along the electromagnetic spectrum, and I have incorporated, like I said, I'll have my images, or my filters kind of worked out so it looks like you're looking at me through different wavelengths of the spectrum, different color combinations of the spectrum there. So I got to work a lot of those out. But those will be channel point rewards. Ultimately, what I would like to do is to be able to have a modified camera with a UV filter, so that you can actually look at me in actual UV light. So you are just seeing the ultraviolet end of the spectrum. But what I've also added right now is this will be a bit reward. I haven't figured out exactly what the parameters are going to be for it, but it's going to be more than just a camera switch. I'll have a little bit of animation to kind of go along with things and make it interesting, make it worth the while. Putsy is watching. Be careful; he might steal your content. That's fine. Yeah, let's see. Let's steal 10,000. Is it? No, it'll be some amounts of bits. Is it gonna work? Do you want to work? You want to do your thing? Hello. Hey there, Putsy. Putsy, how you doing? You want to do your thing? There we go. One of the bit rewards will be to look at how to activate the infrared camera. Now, I don't know how well this is synced up. It may or may not be. It's not at the right angle yet. I just wanted to have it set up, so we will be able to. I got the Xbox Kinect working. It is the version 2, so I could probably even use it as a 1080p webcam. But for now, this is to be able to look at me in the infrared end of the spectrum. So, a little fun fun thing to look there. Buff AF. No, this is just the angle. No. Maybe. No. Hey, Mojo! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate that. So yes, this will be our really cool reward. I was really looking forward to doing this. I've had this equipment for quite a while, and it took a little bit of time to get set up. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. Those guns look crazy. No. It is a trick of the camera. It's all camera tricks. So I'll be nice beard. I'll be sharing that every now and then throughout the night. So that is the cool little bit that I've added. Practicing lifting your mount. I got to be able to lift that mount somehow. You know, I got to make sure that things are. I can get that equipment out there in a very short amount of time. Bench pressing planets like it's nothing. Oh, it's mainly the gas giants. They're very lightweight. But yeah, so that's a couple of the things that we're working on for the channel. Like I said before, there is that which will eventually be a reward. We are also working towards our Heart Nebula emote, and that's just, it's not so much that it's a let's get it done right now kind of thing. It's more just, here's what our goal is, and this is the reward. Our 5th and final emote, which is the Heart Nebula as a heart. So everybody else has heart emotes. Why not get one that is as spacey and nerdy as things are on here? So that's the next step in what we're hoping to achieve. And then yeah, once I have other emote options unlocked, then I'll be designing some new ones, and maybe even kind of revisiting some of the ones that have been put out originally, and maybe just kind of tweak them up a little bit there, make them interesting. Or I don't know, maybe we'll just do some other options for emotes on the channel. Yeah, I'm liking that. There's going to be a lot more to do with the Kinect camera, and that's going to be, the angle will change as well. It's more that if we switch to this mode, or this angle, we see a little bit of the Kinect kind of showing through. And it's such a wide angle with this one as well. So I'd almost want to have it like almost eye level and like almost right in front of me, just out of the camera. So it's not going to be too different of an angle, or at least it is like, you know, in line with that camera there. So it's not as much of a jarring shot. You know, so when we go from this one to this one. Yeah, so it's not such a big angle change where it isn't going to be, because all the other channel point rewards for the visible spectrum will be done with the other camera over there. So yeah, for now, today, this is a freebie. Stop flex. I can't. Otherwise, I just look like a big pile of goo sitting in a chair. Plus, if I keep flexing, any ladies. Or guys, I don't know. Sorry, if a bear is hungry, he will eat. Yeah, we'll jump back to that camera a little later. Anybody else who kind of pops in there, if they haven't seen the new addition to the channel, which I was kind of hoping to get it ready today, but you finish work at 5:30, and then trying to get dinner sorted, and then having calls with family, and all of a sudden the time gets away from you. And here it was, I was almost thinking I'd start like maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then also I was like, nah, let's keep it to our regular 8 o'clock time frame there. Because it's just, try to be as inconsistent as I can be with the weather. I try to be as consistent as possible with our start times. And generally that has been 8 o'clock. But then again, it's also been, as the start time kind of drags on. It's I don't mind it too much when there's astrophotography as a possibility to kind of delay things, and I like to keep a bit of a schedule, and it just seems that Fridays and Saturdays are pretty much the 100% days of streaming, save for a day here and there. But what really paid off was the last astro imaging session, where we went for so many galaxies, so many targets that I hadn't shot in so long. So it was really cool to see more of those options there. And that was, some of them turned out really, really well. I liked how they turned out. Some didn't turn out that great, and that was mainly due in part because we did have pretty much a full moon rolling through there. I think even looking at the globular clusters or globular clusters. Which one was this? I have to check the records of the ASI Air, but this was either this must have been M3. Bro, hey, dude, how much? Dude, how much what? Bro, how much you lifting? Dude, nothing. Few hundred kilograms of telescope equipment. Bro, damn. Wait, sorry. Damn. 5 minutes to write this, my brain cells are dead. Well, if that's your no. This is where that rewind feature would come in handy. If that was your magnum opus, then at least I'm happy to have given it life in some weird way. Alright, what is really cool about the globular clusters is that they don't require a lot of time, a lot of integration time to get these images coming through. G4, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Mr. Kiddums. Thank you very much. 2 months in a row now for Mr. Kiddums. Happy to have him in there as well. And that did work. I heard that did trigger the heart emote. It did go off. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, G4. For those of you who missed the incredible
F you Mojo.
James, thank you for the 100 bits, putting you back in the first place position. Don't know if Mojo would have caught that, but if he does pop back in, I don't know, maybe someone will replay the bits donation. But thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Yes, for those of you who missed G4's incredible 24-hour Beat Saber stream, you can check out his VOD. You can see how just how grueling a task that was. That was really incredible to watch that. I did kind of cheat on the friendship level of viewership there. I did go to sleep for a few hours. But yeah, stuck in there with G4 and a bunch of others throughout the night, and that was a really fun stream to watch, and just to be able to kind of cheer them on and just see the effort put into playing Beat Saber for 24 hours. It was really, really cool. I think obviously there have been many inspirations for what I do here on the channel and what I do on Twitch, and it really did get, seeing G4 do a 24-hour stream. I'm just wondering, what would I do for 24 hours if I was to do a 24-hour stream? Hey! Physics O! Big Ray coming at 24,000 kilograms. How are you guys doing tonight? How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hanao, good to see you. Blammin, nice raid graphics. Thank you. Those alerts are dope. Hey, thank you. I've been working on things. I've been trying to upgrade stuff on the channel here. Thank you very much to the raid. Scarecrow, astronomers. Hey, how's it going? We're doing good. Hey. Security, welcome on in here. How you doing tonight? Guys, how are you? Hey, Alistair Riddick. Good to see you. Good to see you. For those of you who have never met me before, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And 99% of the time, we are taking live images of outer space. However, holy smokes. Holy shit. Security! Holy shit, man! Scarecrow, thank you for joining the channel. Security, thank you, dude! I cannot keep up with this, holy smokes! G4! Guys, come on, this is... Everyone's a sub, holy smokes. Gee, these are gonna go on forever, oh my god, thank you! Non-dairy neutrino, how you doing? Welcome into the observatory. Scarecrow as well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Security, G4, guys, thank you so much. Holy smokes.
I love neutrinos.
Thank you for the bit. I cannot. Guys, Mojo. I think my computer's blowing up. James, mate, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, Mojo, thank you. This is the craziest hype train sub train that we've had going on here. You guys are ridiculously incredible. Thank you so much. Guys. I gotta go through this. I gotta go back to the chat here. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. That is the most massive subtrain we've had. My little guy down there. While we're out here, this was going to be a bit reward. I was just talking about it just a short moment ago. But I may as well use it because you guys have been doing some donations. Is that there is going to be an infrared view of me. We're going to be playing on channel rewards for the visible spectrum, or the electromagnetic spectrum, sorry. So this is the view from my Kinect cam of me in the infrared. So yeah, that is one of the newest additions to the channel. I don't know how well things are in sync. I still have to work on it. I'm really just getting things together with all this, and there's some time to be working on this. But this is one of the new things that we're working on for the channel. So you can change it to looking at me in the infrared spectrum with an infrared camera. And we'll go back to that in a second here. Let's go back to regular camera. Mojo Jojo, thank you for the bits. Security Live, Security Dude, thank you so much. G4, thank you. Thank you. You guys are incredible. You guys are amazing. We are that much closer. This is the new emote that we will soon. That we're working towards. This is the Heart Nebula. This is our heart emote. And the physics. Oh, you guys, you and your crew who came in at quite a weird time, an absolutely wonderful time. F's didn't cry. I was in for bits or less. I don't know what it would be to make me cry, but it is incredibly touching. I thank you guys so much. You're awesome. You guys are fantastic. This is, and even just for hanging out here with me, just sitting around listening to me ramble on about astronomy, is a fantastic reward. So those of you who did get emotes in the hype train there, go ahead and share them. Hit that, see who else got anything in there. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, we take images of the night sky. That's what we do on here. And what was one of the most incredible images that had came through before was the Orion. And I absolutely love this image. This is a 3-minute exposure of the Orion Nebula. And yeah, we looked at this one live as well. If you check out the previous VOD on this channel, we did look at this nebula live. We were looking at this was a 3-minute exposure, but we switched things up. We were doing electronic assisted astronomy, and we were viewing this 1400 light year distant object through the camera very, very quickly. And yeah, give me a second to catch up on chat here. Physics O, once again, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming on in here. God. Security Live dropping into Sergio, Laney, Craggy Ron, Third Rock Astronomy, Within a Foot, Brooks, JH143, Graftark, Space Cora, Physics O got one from Security Live as well. Welcome all to the newest members, the newest assistants to the observatory. Those of you who have followed, I appreciate that very much. Mama Bonbon, Currywurst, Astro Collar, Icy Yogi, Mim as well, another friend of the channel. So you guys, yeah, thank you very much for the alert. Physics, oh, no worries for the alert. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that so much. Alistair Riddick, space blew up, dang.
Oh, where's the earth-shattering kaboom? There must have been an earth-shattering kaboom.
It was about 5 minutes ago. FS Rooster, hello. Hello, you kind of got mixed in with the chaos there. How are you? What a time to be alive. Bananas, isn't it? All the biddies go to ASI Air Pro, baby. If you put sunscreen on your face becomes black in IR. Is it IR or is it infrared? Or sorry, oh my god. IR is infrared. IR or UV. Orion never gets old. Looks so cool. It doesn't. I love it so much. You know, if we could, we sat on that target for so long, and just the amount of detail that we were getting from a one-shot color camera. But you can do a nice experiment quantifying effectiveness to different sunscreens that way. There is a way I could get a modified camera and put in a UV filter, and it would only catch the ultraviolet wavelengths of light, or they would just be looking through the ultraviolet wavelength. It's that option is much more expensive than doing the infrared version. Because the infrared version required just having my Xbox Connect, the second version, and getting the adapter from Amazon. That was like £35. But yeah, it's there's more things that we do with the Kinect as well, but that was like the main thing that I wanted to be able to do with it, because I didn't want to roll out this whole series of channel reward points that are going to be able to look at things like just some will be simulated right now, other than the infrared view. But then the other ones will be, I will accurately replicate them as close as possible. I'm gonna muck up your name. Katona. If you have a phonetic version of that. But yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome into the observatory. Good to have you in here with us. Darvulia. I always wonder some of them are backwards. I don't know. Darvulia, thank you very much for joining in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We are currently looking at the Orion Nebula, one of the images we shot last week, or a couple weeks ago now. And we had one of our previous clear nights where we were in the east of England. And yeah, this is what we do on this channel, is we take images of outer space, look at some really, really cool areas of the night sky, and bring them to your screens in color. One of the almost final targets of our last session was looking at the Needle Galaxy. This is looking at a galaxy edge on, and it was a while. It's been a while since I was able to image this galaxy. But what's cool about this is, yes, we have this one galaxy in the shot. But also at the same time, there are more galaxies beyond our little object of affection there. Every little smudge that isn't a point of light is another galaxy. Non-dairy neutrino. All right, I'm going to bounce. I'll be back for the next time for some cool space pics. Have a good stream. Non-dairy neutrino, thank you very much for joining in on the raid there. Appreciate you coming in. Look forward to seeing you on the next stream as well, which I hope will be maybe some clear skies, but it'll be tomorrow night. We'll do some image processing and just kind of show you guys how an image starts off from, we have our single shot images of the night sky, but then you want to get more integration time. So I'm going to show you, I don't know what target it's going to be yet, but we'll do a process from beginning to end, and we'll come out with a cool looking image at the end of the night. And for those who are subscribers to the channel, and those who are, there have been many more subscribers to the channel, I will make that data available So you guys can process either alongside or just kind of take that data and work on it throughout the week. Art of DHT. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on into the observatory. We are currently looking at one of our last images of the night from last week, or our last session. Sorry. And that is the Needle Galaxy in the constellation of Coma Berenices. The Needle Galaxy is 39 million light years away. And what's really not, the Needle Galaxy notwithstanding, look at this galaxy edge on. It's very similar. What we figure is about a similar kind of look to what our Milky Way would be, except now we have kind of discovered that the Milky Way is a little bent. So while it's not as perfectly straight as as this one appears to be, it is very similar. That bulge in the middle of the disk, and this is where the more concentration of stars, the supermassive black hole, will be. Is the Sombrero Galaxy too low for me, or is it a tree problem? Sombrero is, I think it's like the Orion Nebula, where I have maybe 5-10 minutes with the target. Where are we at? Where is the Sombrero for me? All right, the Sombrero currently is in the southeast. That's 1 in the morning. There is a chance. Same thing, but it's in about the same area as the. It's just a little lower than where the Orion Nebula was, and that is basically right now. If we were to have a clear sky right now, it is just a little lower, and we have a few minutes with the Sombrero Galaxy. But that's at 3:20 at this time, 3:20 in the morning. So, if we have some time, not tonight, but if the time rolls around, it'll be great. You're gonna buy the ZWO 533, and you kind of blame me. I'll accept that blame. You have made the right choice. Many happy photons to be collected. Wishing you very clear skies with the 533. You see what kind of damage that thing can do. I try to show it to the best of its ability whenever we do, so I'm excited for you to get that camera. That is tremendous. I look forward to seeing what kind of images you can bring with that camera there. Put a disclaimer on the stream. Caution, I might make you buy stuff. No, we're not going to no. Caution. I might make you want to purchase things. Now, we'll come up with a better tagline. Too much stream equals too many wishes and too many spendings. Yes, if I hold my wallet up to the microphone, you can hear it. See? The wallet cries every time I make a purchase. Seems like a damn good camera. I'll be traveling a lot with it in my Portal 1 skies with the HEQ5. Sort out auto guiding, and I'm done. You know your Portal 1 skies. Just rub it in, why don't you? New tagline. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to change your bank account balance. You know what? The more people that are going to get into astrophotography, be it because of what I say or what I talk about on here, that's fantastic. I'm very excited to see more people doing astrophotography, more people sharing the night sky, and I would definitely like to see more people doing this as well. Because if there is some way that we can get like a 24-hour rotation of astrophotography going on, that'd be tremendous. Just kind of jump from channel to channel, to time zone to time zone. You know, we're all going to have different targets to be able to look at. And that reminds me, I was talking about G4, Game for Paul Rowe, you know, doing his 24-hour Beat Saber stream, but then also inspiring me. And then I was wonderfully interrupted by some tremendous events, by a whole lot of events that caused the computer to do all sorts of weird sounds. Anyway, 24-hour stream, what would I be able to do for a 24-hour stream? At most, I would need a solar scope and 24 hours of clear skies, where we could have the scope out during the day, look at the sun in hydrogen alpha or maybe some other potassium, and just be able to see different levels of the photosphere. So I think that'd be a cool idea, to be able to look at the sun, and then as everything kind of sets, we'll switch scopes and then just move into the evening targets, and you know, hopefully it'd be that time when there's a bit of a not so much a full moon, but at least a moon that isn't going to impede on things. So just enough that maybe we can look at the moon, and then the moon can bugger off and we'll look at some other interesting targets in the night sky. And then the sun comes up again, we'll finish off with the sun, and that's the 24-hour astrophotography stream. 24-hour clear skies here in Scotland. And we're all going to go take a trip up north. Pop on the kettle. I see it as a win. I think the more people are going to be, you know, there's just the more science that's being shared on Twitch. You know, it's more than... It has definitely evolved to more than just video games, more than just people playing Apex, or more than people just playing Minecraft on here. You know, while yes, there's a lot of people who are making a very good living off of streaming some video games, and that's fantastic. But it's also just to be able to have some kind of other option, something else to look at on here, and just to meet other people with a bit of a similar interest, but then all those other offshoots. You know, what other interest do you break off to? Here's this group of friends that like to play this game, or this group of friends who likes to watch this just chatting streamer, or those who are into this area of science. And there's a lot of cool geology streams. There's you know, even with physics with their stream, and tremendous information. So yeah, to be able to have these options, and it's just being able to have that little bit more of that little different outlet of creativity on here. So yeah, I strongly encourage, if you have something really, really cool to share, go ahead and share it. I've seen Mercury set after the sun 3 days ago. Too bad the image with the scope I took with my phone is lame. No, you know, if you saw it yourself, then that is pretty cool. I saw Mercury once, and I went to a star party, and it was just at the time, it was the weather was meh, but we did get out there early enough because there was the chance to see Mercury, and that was a really, really tiny disc in the eyepiece. But you know, knowing that was the innermost planet, never seen it before myself, but it was really cool to have that opportunity to be able to capture that planet. And it was a tricky shot. It was very low on the horizon, and there was probably about maybe 20 minutes when it was available, so it wasn't that long to kind of run people through the scope. But some of them had, I guess, you get some of that are, they've seen it before, so they kind of let the newbies take a look there and see what was available through the scope. And that was cool. That was a really interesting image. I didn't take any pictures. That was just purely look at Mercury, ooh and ah, and then just commit it to memory, really. And now, from where I am, you just do not have that option. Like I said, the stuff like the Sombrero Galaxy, I want to capture that one, but there's not going to be enough time to get any proper integration on that target. So that will be one of those shots that we do that's going to be a 5-minute image, and that's going to be the best that we're going to have to put up with for a while, until things can improve in the way that the back garden is set up there. I've also realized that I don't know how much of a change that made. My light box was, well, I say light box, it's just my other monitor, was not on the white screen. It was just a white blob for looking at Mercury. And, largely, sometimes, a lot of the time, when we look at planets, they can be rather underwhelming. A lot of people looking at Mercury, Saturn, and Jupiter conjunction were a little disappointed because they're so tiny. I get that there is a certain amount of some kind of, I guess, published expectations that people see on, the really well edited images, the time kind of put in to make the processing worthwhile on your image there. Those are out there too. It's the same way with airbrushed models on covers. They're gonna make the guys look that much more ripped and tanned. Same thing with a nebula. You want to make that thing look a little more wispy and a little more crunchy in some areas. And when you look at something live, it's not always as glamorous space. However, I'm not going to discredit that view of the Orion Nebula that we had, because that was absolutely fantastic to be able to see that. And I'm thinking back, I probably could have adjusted a few more settings on the camera to really make things pop, but I probably would have started to blow out that central core. So it's a little bit of a balance to be able to try and get as much information, much signal to kind of come through there without really blowing out any of that core section of the nebula. But that is definitely going to be something we're going to try to do a little more, especially with a broadband filter, is to be able to do some live imaging, like genuinely live imaging, do that electronic assisted astronomy, so that we are, like when we look at the moon, those are live shots. So it's a video mode essentially, but live is live. We're not going to start splitting hairs too much here, but it's trying to pick out some other targets that might be bright, like see what else would be a good candidate for that. I mean, go to the Andromeda Galaxy. We can at least probably get that core to start coming through. We wouldn't get as much detail of the banding around the galaxy, but that core area, if we can kind of look at that live, I think that's definitely doable to be able to see that there. So we will aim to try to do more of those live images, and I think that's going to come with. I'm still looking at a wide, a broadband filter, a good broadband filter. That I'm not just having this modified version that is kind of really cutting off, really causing heavy vignetting on our images there. You can see we have that bright center of the image, but everything else around it is very, very dark. When people see a 2-meter scope and a view of Saturn is tiny, like what the hell did they say? L Extreme. Whiff count. Now, the L Extreme would be good for shooting nebulae. Shooting emission nebulae, that'd be good. A whiff count, a golf count, all sorts of counts. Count Draculas. Kachalimbu? Am I saying that wrong? Kachalimbu, I'm going to say it one more time. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. How are you doing tonight? We are reminiscing over some clear skies, as currently we are under cloud coverage here in the east of England. So we are looking back at some older images that we have shot in previous sessions. That's what we do here. If you have been kind of sticking around and just dropped a follow, appreciate that. If I'm reiterating things, I do apologize. But it's always good to kind of look back at what we've imaged in the past there. And this was the Needle Galaxy, a edge-on galaxy 39 million light years away. And like I said before, everything that's in this area of the night sky. There is the SkyTech L Pro Max I was looking at, but then I think it was Third Rock Astronomy was mentioning the which one was it? There was an Optolong filter as well that was really good for broadband imaging. Right, the Needle Galaxy, what we're looking at right now. Like I said, what is cool is this galaxy here. What is the L enhance? Okay. Jeffrey Horn. Welcome on in. How you doing, dude? The Optolong L Pro for broadband. That is what I'm looking for, a good broadband filter. Currently, this image of the Needle Galaxy we shot last week was with a Astronomy CLS clip filter, which has been adapted for a 2-inch filter and has ridiculously horrible vignetting. It does the job, but I am looking for another filter. So yeah, this little smudgy galaxy is about 39 million light years away. We have many more peripheral galaxies in the shot. I think that's, again, is what is really cool about getting these shots, is that this galaxy here is 310 million light years away. It's not just everything. It's not just our object of affection in the center. It's everything else on the outside that I love capturing in here. Astrophotography second, the L Pro. So many L's, kind of confusing. Well, I'm definitely going to be looking into that. What I do want to also do with things is to be able to not only have the options of filters, but being able to, well, with the assistance of a filter wheel, is what I want to be able to do with. So if we're choosing a nebulae, if we're looking at an emission nebula, we can use the tri-band filter. And if we're shooting a reflection nebula or a galaxy, we can kind of go over to the broadband filter. And, just being able to switch things out. If we want to get something really cool that's heavy in hydrogen alpha, we can switch over to the hydrogen alpha filter. And that way I'm not going outside and switching filters out every time there. So that is, again, one of the goals that we want to work on here. When are we shooting Milk Andromeda? The 100 millionth stream. Yeah, we're going to keep the stream going as long as possible. And if it's a few billion years, we'll get some really cool shots. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around from the from the Physics O raid, and those who are just kind of popping in now. Welcome on in. Once again, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we are through some very gracious and generous sub donations. We are more than halfway to our goal of unlocking our 5th and final emote, and that is the Heart Nebula. And that is the emote that we're going to use, because everybody else has a heart emote. I know Econ Greg uses Pluto as his heart emote, and I figured why not use the Heart Nebula and kind of make it a little more interesting there. And yeah, that'll be our goal. That'll be the reward for all the support that's been given across over the months. And we will have that 5th and final emote. And then at that point, we have to work really, really hard to reach partner and unlock a boatload more slots. So it's all about the emotes. That's what it is. You want to be able to share these on other people's channels, and everyone's like, "Ooh, what's that one? That was kind of cool." I love seeing all like every other emote that comes out that other people are sharing as well, because there's going to be an emote for many situations, and generally it's not always going to be from just one channel. You do a lot of combinations on there. But what if you can isolate the telescope somehow and image the future autonomously? Oh wait, Hubble. Oh wait, don't say the Voldemort telescope. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to the date. We don't want to muck it up. We don't want to muck it up yet. So what else did we have from that session that was really, really cool? Now, we did try for an elliptical galaxy in the Leo constellation, but Regulus really, really overpowered things there. And that was a little bit of a miscalculation on the positioning of that there. Actually, you can kind of see it down there already. That star is already blowing out the that origami style needs to break a leg before takeoff. No braking. Actually, speaking of takeoffs, did any of the SN9 or SN10 tests happen today? I was kind of out of the loop on a lot of that. I saw that the EJ and Das Valdez were streaming, but I didn't get a chance to jump in on the streams. 9 hours ago. You see, I've been out of the loop. Cromer Gaming, you handsome loiterer, you. What is the good word, sir? Happy to have you in here. Let's see, that's the greatest example of what was cool that night. You're gonna make some dinner, Lux? No worries. We'll be around for a while longer there. We got plenty to look at. Plenty to talk about there. Black Cat's Manor. SN9 tests were cancelled. Instead, they rolled SN10 to the launch pad. So, like, SN9, how much cancelled is cancelled? Or is it just, are they going to do a test, a burn tomorrow? Yeah, I was watching the night before, and hoping that we were going to see a bit of a launch, and pretty sure that everything was going to go much better than SN8. But yeah, it just seemed that there was a lot of confused A lot confused or conflicting reports for the most part there. No FAA approval. Next chance for SN9 launch will be Monday. All right, that's cool. That's okay. So it's just not that long of a wait. I know they're talking. They're mentioning about the FAA approval, and that it wasn't. It was kind of getting down to like closing time, and there was no word back on how things were going to go from that. Well, this was M51. This is the Whirlpool Galaxy, and I had shot this earlier in, I guess it was last year now, we'll say, in April, when we had a really long stretch of clear skies, and yeah, to even something like this. For I think this was we did 10 minutes on this galaxy, and just a single 10-minute exposure, and there's so much detail was already kind of coming out through here. You want to become famous? Not yet. Not yet for fame. I enjoy these intimate little sessions with you guys. Couldn't imagine what it would be like having to corral several hundreds of you right now. Clear skies in England sounds like blarney. Well, whoops. We don't have clear skies right now. This is those rare occasions when the clouds parted just enough. We would take these images there. But it was one of the more fortuitous evenings, or the combination of looking at some galaxies and some nebulae as well in a couple of sessions using a broadband filter. Usually we are shooting in the narrowband area of the visible spectrum. The stars lined up, the clouds parted, and we enjoyed the night sky. Let's see what else do we have from this session there. There's a little rough, but the Pinwheel Galaxy, that was another target that was long overdue to being imaged. And again, spent some time on the Pinwheel Galaxy at the 400 millimeters, and a little bit of time at 1500 millimeters, but that was also with the DSLR. This was, we were shooting with a full moon, so, and you can even see the shape, the overall the rectangular shape of the filter. That is the filter I have in here was a clip filter designed for the Canon camera that I'm using right now. When you put it into the filter drawer, which is a little farther away from the camera, it's not as close, so you can easily see the edges of this filter. So that's why there is the strong suggestions of the Optolong L Pro filter, which I will have a look at, and we'll see if that's going to be, if that will be kind of one of the next additions to our repertoire here. Because, like I said before, every donation, every bits, every subscription to the channel, and it's always greatly appreciated. It is never required to enjoy yourself on this channel. I thank you guys very much for that support, but all those funds are going to go towards getting new astrophotography equipment, and such as the example of getting a new broadband filter, which is going to look much better than this one that we're using currently. And yeah, that's what it goes towards, what visually you guys are going to get back as a return, to be able to give that to you guys. And along the way, it's also kind of affording me a little bit of opportunity to try and just improve the background of things. You know, we have the nerdy little bits of the channel that I want to keep incorporating You know, we have Easter egg. I have Easter eggs hidden on the channel. So far, none have been really found. The not so much of a freebie, but just typing heart or heart nebula will make our little emote beat. So that is the kind of the only free Easter egg I would give away. And there's going to be tons more they're going to add, because it's just always, some people have thrown out some guesses that were absolutely incorrect, but it has sparked some imagination. You know, so that'll be some of the things. Like I said before, the channel port rewards that I'm working on will be based on the electromagnetic spectrum, where I will kind of replicate the view as looking at me through certain wavelengths of light. Could you estimate the level of light pollution on your site? Like this or outside? Outside, I'm Bortle 5. Inside, with how many lights I got going on, I'd probably be a 9. Then again, one of the other rewards on here, and just as Lux drops in, just as Lux comes on back in, we have our other freebie of a reward that I'm advertising right now. This will be a bit-spaced reward. Still working on it, but it will be looking at me with an infrared camera. Some buttery toast with peach jams, tasting delicious. Ooh, that sounds nice. So yeah, this will be. You can also, it's a bit of a wide field view, because traditionally you guys don't see my refrigerator. So I am going to have to adjust where this camera is sitting, but I wanted to have it adjusted for. I want to have it up and running tonight, just to show you guys what is the cool little addition that I'll be having on here. And like I said before, there will be the series of channel point rewards for the visible spectrum, and then when it comes to the UV and IR, those will be bit spaced, because there's just a little bit more equipment than just me playing with filters. So yeah, tonight is the freebie. So you guys get the first look at what eventually will come to be on the channel there. But I got this all sorted out there. The Kinect seems to be working properly. Use your monitor in the kitchen sink. That's the funny thing. I kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I get to hang out with you guys, and then also at the same time, I also am able to do the dishes. It's a win-win. So yeah, as far as the as light pollution goes, I am in a Bortle 5 area, and that is in the middle. The scale goes from 1 to 9. Developed in, I believe it was 1996 by Jonathan Bortle. I believe his middle initial was J. And it does seem that we're like some inventions and some are invented by John J. something. It is very. Assuming if your first name is John, your middle initial is J, you're going to invent something really cool. At what Bortle zone did Bortle live in? Gosh, I don't remember. I want to say New York. John E. Bortle. There you go. See, not John J. No, I have to find that. There was an article that was written it was in Sky and Telescope, his article. I don't know if Wikipedia links directly to it. There's the Bortle Dark Sky Scale. I will... Page not found. Oh. I'm not going to go search that. You're in security, you're in an 8 to 9. See, and at that point, you run the risk of not even being able to see a full moon. I would imagine that you're going to get better results if anybody's doing astrophotography in an 8 to 9, is if you can run a monochrome camera with narrowband filters. And that way you're going to cut out as much of light pollution as possible. And, you know, even then you're still going to be limited to how long you're going to do your subs before just the overall glare is going to start impacting your images there. Like I said, I can get away with doing 10-minute exposures, and even then you start to see that gradient of the streetlights kind of coming in. It's not until after those streetlights in my area turn off that we're able to have some really decent images kind of for single exposures coming through without any of the streetlights really impairing our images there. Do I have an SQM? Unabbreviated? Oh, sky quality meter. I do not. I am largely going off of just what the maps tell me. I would like to get one. I would like to get a whole lot of equipment that's going to be that's going to help me out. Especially, I do want to be able to have an observatory with either a roll-off roof or just the dome, but to be able to have like you say, the sky quality meter. And also just being able to detect any kind of rain automatically to kind of shut things down, close it up there. Right now, there's my scope in the back garden there. It's largely kind of covered up. Arecibo might be for sale. You could probably get that one at a steal. Get a good price on that one there. No, my backyard is entirely way too small for a radio telescope, so I think that would work out well. Yeah, it's a fixer-upper. So those are your numbers there, Lux? No, I am at best a 5. Like I said before, possibly a 6. Just the amount of streetlights being tuned turned to LEDs have really kicked up in the last couple years in my area, to the point where I wanted to write to my council and say, here's my bill for a monochrome camera. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for polluting my skies. They don't even have any shields on the lampposts. So it's not the friendliest of skies to be looking at there. Alistair, thank you very much for the follow on Twitter as well. Thank you. I do post I gotta get back to posting regular images on Twitter, but it's been so long since I've had some sessions to go to image the night sky with that a lot of the Twitter posts are just when we're planning on going live. I need to do more than just using Twitter as my outlet for notifications. I try to vary what goes up on Twitter or what goes up on Instagram to try and change things up a little bit there. Offer up a few different images, just because, you know, if you see one on one, why go to the other, right? Yeah, just try to keep things varied as much as possible. But there's also different. Just seems to be a bit of a different crowd on Instagram versus Twitter. Also, my being the Astro Canuck on Twitter has been much shorter than what I've been on Instagram. So, you know, it's a different sized audience. Unless you go to the sea, then there's nothing less than 4 in the 200-kilometer area. See, I do have the option of driving about half an hour, 45 minutes out towards the English Channel, and just having, you know, out to the east, some very, 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 very dark skies available. However, a lot of the areas around the coastline, there isn't much of a space to kind of set up, and it is a lot of there's a lot of urban areas around there. Dizalapi, how are you doing? Welcome on into the observatory. Good to have you in with us tonight. How are you? Might as well buy an oil platform with Bortle too. May as well. So then you got the winds, the winds along the sea to kind of pick up to deal with there. You know, what is the ideal place? You need like a mountaintop with a Starbucks and a McDonald's and a grocery store. You know, just to get as high and arid as possible, but with all the creature comforts of sea level faring people. Starlink satellites and light pollution tip us over the edge. Lars, how are you? Puss in Boots. Evening. Don't reveal our Star City plans yet. Shh. No Star City plans yet. You can't talk about it. Don't talk about the Star City just yet. Keep it a secret. You're working. Hey. I did that already today. I did my delete the VOD, burn the VOD, don't talk about the Star City. I did my work day. It was one of the longest Fridays in a while. That one dragged on. But here we are. We are having a chilled night once again. Although I say kind of chilled, there was a lot of incredible chaos earlier on in the stream, and with a very, very hefty raid from Physics O, and as well as some wonderful gifted subs, which has brought us that much closer to reaching our goal of the Heart Nebula emote, and looking forward to being able to have that available to you guys, because there are some people I've seen on Twitch who like to collect heart emotes, and it's nice to see all the different options that people have kind of come up with, some of the creative ways to share the love of their channel there. One of the best stargazing locations I've been to was on top of Mount Teide in Tenerife. That's cool. I was where'd I go? I was at the Dark Sky Observatory in Scotland. I guess almost a couple years ago now, I suppose. And there was It was cloudy, but there were some sparse breaks in the clouds. And that was the darkest area I'd ever been to. My friend lives in Bortle 2. Oh. We got a couple people already in Bortle 1 on here. They like to flaunt it every time they pop in. But I mean, it's with the right equipment. Graftark, thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted sub to Black Cat's Manor. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Graftark. Norbortle 1 without a private jet for me. Figure since I got one from Security Live, I could give one. Oh, I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Thank you. Tonight has been, I mean, to already fill this, almost reach this goal in one evening was incredible generosity on everybody's part. So yeah, it's almost reached that goal. Like I said, this is the whole everything that goes on with the site or with the channel. I'm never trying to look for things to be a sprint. I don't always want to just try to mash everything together as quickly as possible. It's a marathon. It's a slow burn. There's fun little things are going to be cropping up on the channel, and there's always some kind of weird idea marinating around in my brain, and it may not always come to fruition very quick. Like even in terms of what we're doing with the infrared camera and our channel point rewards for the visible or the electromagnetic spectrum. Actually, I say probably the visible spectrum. If I was doing the electromagnetic spectrum, I'd have to do a little more research. But it's not to say that I wouldn't expand to the electromagnetic spectrum to try to, represent what it is we'd be seeing. How I would look in radio waves, how I would look in microwaves. How energetic would things be with gamma rays. I'm pretty sure it would just be like an entire white screen, we call it. That's it. It just blows out the screen. But hey, that's plans for the future. And that's I think the more costly brain fart would be the UV camera, because from my initial research, it involves an entirely modified DSLR and an expensive UV filter. So right now we're settling for what is possible by changing some shader filters on here, and also using the Xbox Kinect, which will be our infrared version that'll come out there. My friend Wilhelm Conrad, I never know how to say Rontgen can help you with another cam. We just need to revive him. Do we need like a shaman or a witch doctor for this? And stonks. We always need stonks. That's true. First, do you know who that is? No. Second, yes, a shaman. Okay. So I don't go to Google or Wikipedia. Enlighten me. I'm happy to learn. He discovered X-rays. Thank you. This is starting to sound familiar with the wife's hand. Alright, I would like to look into that a little more. There was a documentary on, I think it was on BBC. It's not so much, it was just, you're talking about the hand and the x-rays, but it was, they were doing on a cadaver, looking at they opened up a hand and just, you see how every tendon manipulates every part of the hand. I thought that was a really cool thing to see on the channel there, and just how like right up to the elbow controls so much in the hand. Before him, Nikola Tesla discovered it, but never went public. It seems to me that Nikola Tesla is getting got the bum rap on a lot of things, or just never went for it. Now we have some cars in his name. Yeah, again, the vignetting notwithstanding on some of the images that we got. Your only geniuses are born in Croatia. This one was one of the... This was M87. This was the galaxy where that black hole was imaged. And I really like this image because we started to capture a bit of that relativistic jet, that blast of radiation coming out from the black hole. It's not that... I mean, this was a single image. If we definitely got to spend more time on it, then we could probably resolve this area of the center of the galaxy a lot better. But at least there is that little difference in color. It is a little lighter than the surrounding area of the middle there. And I thought that was a pretty cool capture out of the night there. And there is one coming up that should be... This is the one. If you work in a security... If you work in a security... Samsung... Hang on, let me revisit that joke there. If you work as security in a Samsung store, are you a guardian of the galaxy? Maybe. Now, if the audio is sounding a little weird, I have been experimenting with the levels. Actually, there might be a filter to check out on here. Hang on. A lot of it is based on if I have the heater running, so still playing with the audio. I know. I mean, at the same time, this is my microphone. I try to do as much as I can with it. But I figure for the most part, we'll, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy some loaves of bread and just kind of line the area so it absorbs a little bit of the sound. So if I was to have it over here, would that sound a little better? What if I just clip it in my beard? How does it sound now? Much better when it's in the beard? Does that work out as silly as it looks? Can you really notice that there's a microphone in my beard? I could probably hide it a lot better. No? No better? No worse? The same? Too loud? I hear mushy. Better? Less mushy? Less bearding around on this one? There we go. All right. Oh, Mojo, are you still in here? You're here. I said I was going to replay this one. This was what James Vade cheered earlier.
F.U. Mojo.
As he took first place. That is all. Anyway, yes, the image that we had there that looked like kind of like gravitational lensing. Now there is an image. There is the area of Markarian's chain where it looks like there's some gravitational lensing going on, and I think that is that's an area that I do. The telescope I'm using right now, the focal length is really, really long, so we wouldn't be able to get all of Markarian's chain, but we could get that kind of that main central area that looks like there's some gravitational lensing going on.
Love you too, James.
Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Appreciate it. It wasn't so much an invitation, but I just promised James I would play that next time you're in the chat there. But thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I really, really, really do. You guys are absolutely tremendous, and whether it's just lurking and just hanging out, asking some questions, just enjoying the night sky with me is. I enjoy that a lot. And just know you guys know what I do when I'm sitting in on other channels and other people's streams. And I hope that you guys can get a little bit of the same feeling too. Just this inclusiveness, and that is you guys are part of all of this as much as I am. So we are. These images that we're seeing, we have sat through the exposure times and waiting for them to come through, and sometimes being disappointed altogether of what comes out on the other end. However, largely I do try to pick out interesting targets that we're able to really, really enjoy, and something that isn't as underwhelming. And I do hope at the first instance when someone saw this image that it was more like, oh, here's some stars. I believe this was 16 minutes. I'd have to check the ASI Air to confirm, but I think it was no shorter than 10 minutes on this exposure. And Yeah, you look at this initially, and it's like, oh, okay, here's a star field, but really, there's maybe there's a small handful of stars. There's maybe just a couple of dozen stars in this image, and then just everything else, every other little smudge, and some points as well, are galaxies themselves. So that's what I really, really, really enjoyed about this target. Where we have these two galaxies are both 310 and 320 million light years away. These two larger galaxies in the shot. Galaxy colors probably after 2 hours of exposure. I mean, yeah, these are very, very tiny points of light essentially in this area of the night sky. You're in the constellation of Coma Berenices, and this is just a small sampling of what is available in this section. We're looking out towards the Virgo supercluster, and there is thousands of galaxies that can be captured in just one single frame. And yeah, I mean, it's not until we actually can build up an image, and notwithstanding it's just the color balance of the camera and the filter that we're using. But yeah, it's getting any kind of light out of here and just see which one. This one, there's that one there. That one appears to be IC 3949 and is 370 million light years away. I believe the general distance of a lot of these galaxies are in about the 320 to 450 million light year distance. 340. It's not going to be that many that are in this shot that are much farther away than about 320 to 450 million light years there and abouts. It is some other images that we've taken. There have been galaxies that are 6, 7, 800 billion or 800 million light years away, and a couple that we've shot that are over 1 billion light years, which is incredible to capture. To capture that when we were just about on the other side of the galaxy at this point. It's about it's 255 million years. There you go. The sun is about 225 to 250 million years to complete one journey around the galactic center. All right, so yeah, we were on the other side of the galaxy at the time when I imaged that one galaxy that was it was 1 billion light years away. Oh, I mucked up the stats again, didn't I? That was 250 million. Yeah, 250 million light years, not billion. We're probably at this point again. Anyway, I'm not going to do a whole lot. I'm not going to try to do a whole lot of math right now. It's a little bit of Friday mode, but we are looking at dozens upon dozens of galaxies in one single shot. And again, to be able to have the time available to shoot this area of the night sky, I would say that this would probably be the shortest focal length that I want to do for a large cluster of galaxies. Definitely want to stay at this focal length or longer, just to try to be able to get as much detail as possible, because they're hundreds of millions of light years away in this, so they're not going to be as large as some of the other galaxies, which are only a couple million light years away, or if they're maybe a handful of million light years away. Just need to say this because it's so funny. Just now, our state news on state-owned TV, first story about a thief who stole 49 boxes of condoms and got away with it. Crazy times we lived in. Reminds me of the schoolyard joke. What's the difference between 365 condoms and a blimp at a football game? One is a good year and one is a very good year. Oh, where's my womp womp sound? Oh well. That's the next thing I need to do, is build up a better soundboard. But it's real, so much funnier than a joke. Imagine the guy walks in, doesn't want cash. I want... There you go, I heard it. Yep, there you go. I heard the gong. There is a womp womp sound hiding on the channel. I know maybe a couple people know where it is. You know, it's not an Easter egg, but it's not an Easter egg. You see, I still don't feel it's time enough to start dropping any further hints, just that they are chat commands. And you'll know it when they occur, because you'll know it when any of the Easter eggs do happen. Much like I said, if you guys do type heart or heart nebula, that it will make our little heart beat. Now, what other shots we had? There was the... Actually, there's the two galaxies in the... 2/3 of the Leo triplet that we did image. Or at least we started. I don't think I did a full 10 minutes on this one. I can't remember. Again, have to go back and check. Move tool doesn't want to do what it has to do. There you go. That's how you're supposed to do it. So yeah, getting 2/3 of the Leo triplet. It's again another. I mean, I keep saying everything is an interesting area. I don't point to a target and say this is the most boring area of the night sky. Let's take a look at it. But again, it is 3 galaxies that kind of that line up. That sit in this little collection. Where is the constellation of Leo? Let me get a little more information. Let me get to the right area of the night sky so I can tell you about what we're looking at. Now there are 3 galaxies in this little cluster. There is there's M66 and M65, then also the Hamburger galaxy, which is just a little off frame. I could have barely fit them in there, but that vignetting would have eaten up all the galaxies, so we wouldn't be able to see any of them. So I went for 2 out of 3. detail on the lower one is nuts. So close, but so far away. Is the video buffering? Use the low latency toggle under the advanced. Yes, I know it's buffering. It's because the laptop is chewing up the internet. That is why. There we go. That should be good. Once again, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. Like I said, we are looking at 2/3 of the Leo triplet. M66 in the lower portion of the screen there. Which is a spiral galaxy in the constellation Leo. It is part of the famous Leo triplet. A small group of galaxies also includes M65 and NGC 3628. Alongside its neighbor M65, 66 was discovered by Charles Messier in 1780. Messier missed these two objects in 1773 when a comet passed between them. Because of this, Admiral Smith incorrectly assigned their discovery to Pierre Méchain, an error which has since propagated to many other sources. M66 appears as only 35 degrees from the Hamburger galaxy and 21 degrees from its companion M65. It is the largest and brightest of the trio and is a spiral with two bright arms which loop outwards from the nucleus. Its arms are among the most easily seen of all the spiral galaxies. Which is true. It is very... We're already, in our short integration time, we have been able to get some really good details of like the dust lanes within this galaxy. So it has a well-developed central bulge. Get your head out of the gutter. And it's classified as SB, as type SB. Its spiral arms are obviously deformed, probably due to encounters with its neighbors. They seem to be distorted and displaced above the plane of the galaxy. Much dust is visible, as well as a few pink nebulae, signs of star formation, near the end of one of its arms. I read that sentence horribly. Let me read that again. Much dust is visible, as well as a pink, as well. Nope, it's Friday. Nope. The Sony A1. Hey. 50 megapixel full frame. Is there a sale on this? 4K 120 FPS. You're building this up. Telling me it's like 300 pounds. Tell me it is cheap and affordable. You're not going to tell me it's cheap and affordable. Old balls! Hey, Pops. How you doing? $9,000 for that camera. And that's just the camera body, isn't it? And then someone would buy it and then just turn it into like a webcam. Yep, only the body. Okay, then we'll pool together all our resources, and we'll get that camera body, and then we'll get that $12,000 lens. You know, the ultimate wide field sky tracker camera. You never know. So yeah, the Leo triplet is a body on the Rasa still beats it. 14-inch Rasa. That's true. It is going to have that much. Well, it's much better in light gathering capabilities there. But there's a but. My God, there's a but. Oh my God, there's a but coming. Who doesn't love buts? No flip-up screen. Oh, forget it. Who wants that then? No flip-up screen? Come on. Everybody wants to see themselves while they film. What's the point in having a no flip-up screen? Does it make it that much cheaper? Would it be $10K if we got a flip-up screen? What's another $1,000? Am I right? The alpha makes you an alpha. My God. Alert the townsfolk. We are going alpha mode with cameras. We'll take all the photos. We'll take all the photons. Collect them all. Nobody else can get them. We couldn't capture all the Pokemon, but we'll sure as hell capture all the photons. That's it. No sharing. Love my Nikon D850. I've used one Nikon camera, and for the life of me, I cannot remember the model. It didn't have live view on the screen, so that made imaging kind of difficult. I had to look at it through just a little viewfinder, try to get some kind of focus. That didn't last long as a camera that I used. And Casey Neistat has it before anyone on Earth. Oh, these names I'm not familiar with. And then you're going to say, oh, it's so-and-so that did this and that. And be like, oh, that's the person. Well, unless it's your next door neighbor, then I have no idea. I mean, there are people, if you have a DSLR that has never steered you wrong in the past and it's always worked tremendously for you, then, really, you have that kind of that knowledge and connection with the camera, then yeah, if that's going to serve you well, then then go for it for sure. Quote me on this: if we get energy from the sun, technically humans are all wireless charging. The guy who invented vlogging. That guy. Wow. Interesting stuff. No. The name is not... Your keyboard is dying. Is it just dying because you cannot express your disappointment in how I don't know who Casey Neistat is? Or is it battery operated and it is literally dying from no battery juice? I don't know. Me neither. Howdy. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you on in here. That's my name. My Twitch name is my fame. Oh, the $21,000 first class airplane seat. Okay, I recognize this guy now. I recognize him. I've seen some of the thing. Okay, terrible with names. Terrible with names, but I'm better with faces. And you're doing wonderful. All right. I don't know about you. I don't know. But we're overall good here tonight. However, it's we are loaded up with clouds right now. This is our telescope that is hiding underneath the cover, keeping sheltered from the elements, but we're much happier and having a much more jovial time. Not that we're having a crummy time right now. It's been a fantastic evening. But when we have the scope off of the or the cover off the scope, it's a much better time. It's a spooky cover. It did start off as a bit of a joke for Halloween, and then it grew its mustache for Movember, and I've kind of left it like that. It's kind of fun. At least it gives the telescope a little more personality than just this cover just sitting out in the back garden. Do you want to rate my Andromeda picture using a 10mm lens? Is it on the Discord? Because I'd be interested to see. So yes, usually we are taking images of the night sky. That's no telescope. I know a ghost when I see one. Don't tell anyone we're hiding a ghost in the back garden here. Shh, keep it very quiet. Do not alert the authorities. He says, as the connection goes. I'm still here, I swear. I swear. Mama Bonbon! Welcome on in. How you doing tonight? I will vow not to tell the authorities. Move transition is all buggy tonight. It's been like that for a while. I think I may have to check on the upgrade there. But thank you for not telling the authorities. I appreciate that very, very much. We'll keep it between us two. But yes, Mama Bonbon, welcome on in. Very cold and windy where you are, eh? Okay, well, it seems like nobody's really having is having favorable weather tonight, which is kind of okay, because at least we can all be miserable together. But there was at one point I was checking the weather last week, and my town was the only area in the UK that had cloud cover. It was just a big kick in the pants with that one. So it wasn't kind of painting things in a favorable light, but at least the clouds did break afterwards. So that was a bonus. Yeah, tonight there's no possibility of the clouds going away. Let's see, what do we have for tomorrow? I know tomorrow is scheduled to be our rainy day astronomy session, and there was some teasing of the clouds clearing out, and currently right now, we have clear skies temporarily forecast for I mean, it's a 4-hour window from midnight till 4 in the morning. I mean, it could be one of those things where, you know, maybe we'll get things set up afterwards. We'll do a rainy day astronomy session, and if it looks like it's going to clear up, then we'll do some imaging. But I mean, look at the. Do we really think that tomorrow night is going to be clear for 4 hours? That there's going to be this wonderful break in the clouds, which is bookended by days of cloud coverage. We're going to have that little bit of clear skies. I don't know. Clear outside, it's not as it's kind of like that first port of call that I'll go to, and just to check out if we have any chance of clear skies. And even after that, I do check two other sources at least to just to confirm. But I don't know, tomorrow, if it changes for the better, definitely I'll be happy to bust out the scope, and we'll do some imaging. And I will do my best to keep my eye on the weather while we are doing our session tomorrow night, and that way, you know, if it No, you have Discord downloaded. Why? I do. However, I don't have a window capture set up for Discord at the moment, so I just kind of run it through the browser. Again, lots of other things that I gotta fix up there. Yeah, so you had a little right up there. 500% crop because it was shot using a Sigma 10mm lens, so it's soft AF, but kind of cool at the same time. It is kind of cool at the same time. I like that. Which is also cool is that not only do you have Andromeda in there, but you do have that is the triangulum down there, isn't it? Come on, Andromeda. Yes, you do. That is cool. I like that shot. Yeah, you know, soft as all hell, but you know what? Forget it. That is me blinding everybody. Nah, you know, making the most of the equipment that you're using for imaging, that is really cool. I'd like to thank the person that gifted me the sub. Their name is in English. That is Game for Paul Rowe. He had switched his who gifted you the sub there, Mama Bon Bon. He had switched his language into Japanese and then back to English, and then, so he still maintains Game for Paul Rowe, but he was just trying out a bit of a different look to things. But yeah, happy to have you as with a gifted sub. You know, now a few less people are sitting through any potential commercials that are coming up on as you come into the channel here. As of now, the only lens I have is a Sigma 10 to 20mm, so because I don't use lenses that much. But still, you know what? That little bit of that, forget it. That's cool. I like it. Wide field is amazing as well. I mean, yeah, so you say you got a 500% crop on this, but still, you're seeing it's something you can build up to. See, here's your starter image, but then you can just kind of do a bit of a zoom in animation. So if you're going to just image one thing or the other, one galaxy or the other, then you can start you build it up from this point there. You can do a progression of focal lengths as well as you kind of move into your, again, your progression of what mounts you're going to be purchasing over the years. Yes, there's game for Paul Rowe. Lama Bonbon was a recipient of one of your generous gift subs as well. Focal range is 10 to 20 millimeters and a sudden jump to 1,000. It makes a big difference. But at the same time, again, you get just so much more context at really wide focal lengths as well. If you're not going to be, if you don't want the fine details of the dust lanes in a galaxy, I think a wide field image just putting a lot of things in context and just seeing just how kind of close things are in relation to one another. I do enjoy looking at those images as well. So I mean, it's again, I keep going back to this image of Andromeda. If everything wants to load up here, come on. Oh, there's more images in this. Now, why for some reason it splits up into pictures and DCIM for the ASI Air? There really shouldn't be any difference in things. I also need a better way to pull up these images as well. That's not the Andromeda I wanted. There we go, jumping back and forth. So here is the Andromeda Galaxy at, what did you say it was, 20 millimeters in focal length? And then we have that same galaxy at 980 millimeters. I like how this one looks with all the details and the dust lanes. But at the same time, I also like how this looks with Merak in the middle. You got another open cluster up here, which is the cluster, and then you also have M33, the Triangulum Galaxy. These two galaxies, they're separated by about 750 million light years. That's the cluster in the constellation. That they're separated by 750,000 light years, and the two of them are about 2.5 million light years away from us. So just to kind of see everything in a little bit of context in the night sky. Am I deaf or something? No. I said it's the it's located near the Andromeda constellation. Sorry, it is in the constellation of Andromeda. And no, on my on the Sky Safari, it doesn't say what that cluster of stars are exactly. That which shall not be named. Yes, much like the telescope, which will be launching in Halloween. So as long as we never actually say the name, we can't delay its launch in October. So as long as nobody ever hears the name of the Voldemort telescope, then we're good. So yeah, just seeing the difference in the here almost as this apod, right? The great app Sky Safari. I've been using this as my first iPod Touch before the iPhone. What I didn't. Now the Google Sky was like my first night sky app. And that was on my Samsung Galaxy S4. And then I did quickly move on to the Sky Safari series once it was available there. So yeah, a little more. Yeah, Lux's is clearly better. Probably NGC 752. I'm going to agree with you on that. So no longer is it the NGC in the constellation. That is, I'm going to agree that that is NGC 752. So why is this an apod and yours isn't? Tell me why. That is some nice color that they got out of the stars, though. Yeah, I mean, there's an apod image, and then there's an apod image. Come on. Now, I'm not going to go comparing images there. I'd be happy to kind of get this kind of image with the with that equipment there. I mean, there's never really a bad. If you're taking an image of the night sky, it's a fantastic image right away. Because there's always, if you start off with that, then you're going to want a little more. You're going to want to get a little more detail. You're going to want to get a little more integration time. Because he needs it more than I do. I'm more humble. Sorry, Hubble. That guy. Hubble than that guy. No, that is cool though. That is really interesting. No, it's all. I always enjoy seeing other images of the night sky, because everybody's going to have their own take on an image. They're going to have their not everybody's going to have the exact same setup, and the level of processing is always going to be different as well. And it's always really cool to see just what everybody else is doing with the night sky. What we do on the channel here is take single exposure images and try to get something cool out of the other end of the camera. Sometimes it is really, really cool. Looking at the center of the Andromeda Galaxy. Other times, they're not all gold. Some of them are real stinkers. Where are your APODs in the safe locker at NASA? Yes, they're safely stored away until there are no more APODs left. I'm thinking, all right, let's unleash my APODs. Everybody can ooh and ah. Yes, we do have a really interesting, amazing image of the Andromeda Galaxy. I can't sugarcoat that one. I can't be modest about that one. However, when you kind of stink up the room. Where is Where is it? I do save the bad ones. I do save bad images. Well, sorry, not bad images, but just less than favorable. Actually, I'm going to call this one a stinker. This was an elliptical galaxy in the Leo constellation, but yeah, just the star Regulus was blown out. Everything, you barely saw any of the galaxy here. It's incredibly faint. You know, we tried for it, but we didn't get it. I'll be sad if and when Hubble is gone. I mean, it's lasted this long. They've been able to service it as often as they could have. It's definitely served us well for some incredible images that have been shared. You know, so yeah, it's one of those. You know, it's an inanimate object, and yet there is so much attachment to what's come out of this telescope there, and just the scope itself. Even the look of it is iconic. So yeah, it'll be a sad day when they decommission Hubble and just let it deorbit. But it'd also be kind of be a little satisfying as well if we can see its re-entry burn as well. The star is apod-worthy because it's so over-exaggerated. Are the lines part of the image source or a lensing effect? They're cool. Yeah, the telescope did make that. That is part of the those spider veins, those arms that are holding up the secondary mirror, is what you're seeing. But then also the diffraction spikes that come from the brightness of the star, which is created by those same arms that are holding the secondary mirror in the center. Whereas with some telescopes that do have a secondary mirror at the front, they do have a glass element as well, so you don't have these diffraction spikes, so everything is nice and round. But at the same time, I do like seeing the diffraction spikes in the image there. After having a scope that is deliberately making them as well. But yeah, this is one of those images that is just the framing was wrong. You know, the star was blowing out everything else around it, and it was just such a dim target to begin with. At the same time, you know, why not try to image something different? And if it doesn't turn out well, then we go on to the next target. You know, I mean, rarely have I actually saved a picture of the moon. You know, it's you know, taking a single shot of the moon can be difficult as well because there is atmospheric disturbance or turbulence that we have to deal with, which doesn't always net you with a nice, crisp, clean image of the moon. And I think some of the better details always come out along the terminator because you can get that great contrast, whereas everything else that's fully illuminated by the sun, it's it's a flat, almost, you know, you're not getting any real ridge details in there. Can't dismantle and bring back in a shuttle? I can dream. Well, yeah, I mean, it's cheaper for them just to let it burn up in the atmosphere. Just let it deorbit. Odd that they look to be making shadows too. Yeah, I mean, it's there's a lot happening in that one image, with how just the star is just kind of out of frame, so it is creating shadows as well. Usually, when you kind of take that, when you do that image, when you're imaging a star, like a bright star, hopefully you're just going to have like the diffraction spikes. When I followed Link into the Discord, I get the invite invalid expired. Might that be something at my end? Interesting. I've never experienced that before. Let me see. I think I had it, so it shouldn't be any kind of expiration. Let's see. Say the 29th. Lady Coco 8 has joined in. So we got Razor, Little Cute Girl, Lars, C Money, Hyperwork. Emily NP has joined into the Discord. Where are my settings on here? Inactive chat, no. Invites. ZWCMMY8MTD. Yeah, no, it should be maybe, I don't know, clear your cache or try to link with a different browser maybe. Let me know how that goes. If not, I do apologize. I'm not sure why it's not doing that. It should. You should be able to get in. There's nothing, not blocking anyone on there. Yeah, so I mean, clear the cache or turn it off and on again. Actually, how does the, you know what? Actually, I only have the camera on one instance at the moment. I was going to say, how does the infrared camera look in this tiny window, but I can't. I haven't got it set up yet. Link still works. If I try things on my end, report if nothing was report a result. All right, cool. Yeah, let me know on that. If I'm not sure. If not, try like private browsing or something like that. It should register you at that point there. Gotta fix dinner. Hoping to get back for you. And all right, Mama Bonbon, thank you very much for hanging around with us. What time is it now? We got probably got another about another hour ish that will be on here. I will, however, I think I'm going to take a quick nip to the loo and also refill the coffee. I do another coffee on here. Using Microsoft Edge seems to have solved the issue. All right. Yes, a coffee break. Before I go on the coffee break, just a reminder of how cool things are going to be getting on this channel. Like I said, we have been working on getting some channel rewards and some Easter eggs on this channel, but also what I'm going to be working towards is creating other rewards that are based on the electromagnetic spectrum. Moreover, right now, the kind of the visible range, and then just the outsides with the infrared and UV. UV is going to be much farther down the line. But what we will be able to do is, using the Xbox Kinect, is we will have this infrared view of me. Where I also like it because it gets rid of all the gray hairs in my beard. Yeah, this will be a channel point reward. Sorry, not channel point reward. This will end up being a bits reward. Low cost, nothing ridiculous. It's I think 1,500 bits will be just fine to be able to have for this one. Easy peasy. No. Small bit reward for this one. Everything else in the Roy G. Biv area of the visible spectrum will be just the regular photons that you guys have been collecting. But yeah, I think this will kind of be like the first kind of known bit reward that I have on the channel, and everything else is fairly easy going. So we will be using the Xbox Kinect for this kind of purpose, and whatever else can kind of come out of there. I don't know. Again, I got to do a recording and see how well the audio is synced up. It probably isn't synced up very well. I've probably seen very, very laggy on here, and yeah, we'll see how that turns out. But that'll be one of the new rewards. We're also working toward our heart emote, which is pretty darn close right now after one day of our sub goal. So that is also the emote as well that we will be that we will have working on there. So yeah, it does seem like this camera is taking up a lot of processing power, so I'm going to switch back to my regular camera, and you guys get that first preview of what's to come on the channel. So I will take a very, very quick break because we are kind of also leading up to the end of the stream. Not yet. No, we're not ending the stream just yet. I do have to pee, and yeah, don't want to hold it much longer. Plus, it's also good to quickly step away from the screen because I've also been working all day in front of these screens. So, you know, take a little bit of a break. So yeah, I will step away just for like 3 minutes, and then I will be back and we will ramble on a little more about astrophotography, and we'll see what else we kind of come up with there. I got a couple ideas. We'll see how they pan out. We'll be right back in just a short time. I don't know. Oh no, because the internet. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do that? Oh, I didn't run a thingy. I didn't run a 90-second ad. Oh, I'm a terrible host. Sorry, I apologize. Putsy! 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 Putsai. How you doing, dude? How was the stream? How'd the rest of your night go? Oh, you have the 50 ED? I do. That is my guide scope. The 50 ED Evo Star. I do have the older version, so it has that longer guide scope connection there, where the other one has a nice like a dovetail attachment on there, or a Vixen style bar. Billy Galaxy Art, how you doing? I'm glad you showed up, because you reminded me that I have rarely shouted people out tonight, and I think I really need to find out what Bellanissima is doing with her shout outs, how she gets them fired off so quick. What is her way of imaging there? Doing well, good to hear. Glad to have you in the stream with us tonight. We are under cloud cover, as some may have seen in the BRB screen. It might clear up tomorrow night for a few hours, but I mean, we're bookended by mass amounts of cloud, so I don't know how accurate that is. That's going to be out. That's going to be in here. Appreciate the show. No worries, dude. Always happy to kind of direct people towards some other cool streamers, other people who are doing some interesting stuff on Twitch. You know, yeah, there was a whole bunch of time when I was trying. I should have been shouting out people, and I think I need to make a couple more mods on here. Have them do the shout outs. I'm going to assign some mods shortly. But yes, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for coming on in. The focal length of that lens is about 250 millimeters. With the aperture being 50 millimeters. I mean, with the 120mm mini camera that I have in there, it's. I mean, well, you guys have seen how how things work in there, or the field of view that we get with the guide scope. Am I getting promoted? I don't know yet. I need to. I think before I start throwing out some more mods, I will actually get a list of what kind of expectations are generally, because sometimes my idea of what is a loose rule on here can be strict for others. So let me put a list together, and I will kind of accompany that with anybody who I have as a mod. But yeah, we're happy to start adding some promotions on here, because clearly, if I'm forgetting to do some things on the channel, if you guys can give me a minor hand, that would be greatly appreciated. So once I get that sorted out, I'll make a mods channel as well on Discord. We'll get that sorted out there. Both photos are with the Nikkor 200 to 500. All right, let me get over to Discord here. Hello, Discord. Nice. Right, I like that framing. That is cool. It immediately makes me think of... now you're in suspense. You don't know what it makes me think of. This gives me time to stall. What does it make me think of? Oh no, it could be anything. Am I still alive? We're still alive. Oh, hello. No, it makes me think of like a combination of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Spawn. Looking at this image. Like, one of the things that's challenging me at the moment to photograph the moon, to photograph the moon with clouds. There have been Andrew McCarthy is a tremendous astrophotographer and is basically the man to image the moon. And there have been some incredibly you can see like some great depth in some of the images that he's made with the moon. At the top of a church. That's cool. No, I like the way how you got that. You got it framed up there. That is really, really cool. See, the beauty of this one is even if it's you got a full moon, you still have enough. You got some. You have some of the architecture, and it looks like trees there obscuring a little bit of it. That's cool. Still be able to get some detail in on the lunar surface as well through the clouds. And something like that, if you were kind of taking video, if the clouds weren't like moving along at a fast pace, and you could kind of tease out a video of the section and then really kind of pull out the details of the clouds and the moon. Yeah, it's a tree in the bottom right. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's getting the moon and using everything else around you as part of the image. Your angry testicle, my angry which one's angry? Mine or yours? Mine, yours. How you doing tonight? It does have a little Renaissance look to it there. So that is an image of the moon from Lars that we're looking at right now. Those are available on the Discord in the Show Your Images section there if you want to get a closer look at it, depending on what you're watching the stream with. If it's on your phone. You know, I'm only running at 720p at the moment, which will dang well better go up to 1080 60 once next weekend rolls around. It's easier when the clouds are in front of the moon instead of the moon between the clouds. Yeah, the moon and mountains. That's anything where you can get the moon and your and kind of a bit of a frame of reference of where things are is always a really cool shot to get. Rather than we have our just our moon down the bottom there, but yeah, it is really cool to see that. And I do enjoy that you guys are dropping your images in on the section on the Discord. You know, it's I do like to see that people are actually using. I know everybody and their grandmother has a Discord at the moment, but it's I guess it's more of your kind of channel specific area to share the images, and I like that they are popping in there live as we're running the broadcast, which is really, really cool. Ah, yes. Right, give me 2 seconds here. Sorry, I've noticed that as I'm going through my scenes and realizing I haven't updated every page at the moment. So our Heart Nebula down there, which should trigger. I think I have Heart as well. It does work. All right, cool. I haven't tested out everything as well for this, so it's good. It's good to see it working. Two months ago. Let's see. Nope. For some reason, when I open up Twitter links, it opens it up in an entirely different window, in just like a Twitter-specific app window. And I'm like, why is it doing that? I do not want it to do that. For me, it started with just the moon. Once you've learned that, it's just that it is just the moon. The challenge becomes to combine it with foregrounds. Agreed. It's been a long time since I've done a proper image of the moon. Do I know Catherine Machen? Not personally. However, I am very aware of her work. And that is some outstanding art that she does. And just the scale aside from how big she makes her paintings. Now, she is a tremendous contribution to to astrophotography and astronomy, and just getting people. Her energy is like ridiculous. It just makes me appreciate her work that much more for how much she gets into it. All right, Lux, look at your Twitter link there. I think I enjoy Astro art because you get a little bit of the artist's personality within the image there. It's not just here's the image, here is exactly how it looks. You know, it's you get to see a little bit of their personality in there. Yeah, that's cool. I like how you got the earth shine on the moon as well. You know, for me, that's the star. That is your star of the image there. No pun intended on that one. But I do really like that earth shine. Is your first ever Earth shine attention? Well, that is great success on that one there. Glow in the dark. Yes, the paint, the glow in the dark paint that she uses, and how well that Cat Machen incorporates it there, because it is not your typical just kind of glow in the dark image. Like it is well. It is used properly in her paintings. Oh, you backed her Kickstarter in 2018. Okay, I remember her talking about that on the Space Junk podcast, and just how much that thing blew up for her. And that is really cool. That's awesome that you got some of her paintings. I was looking at recently on Twitter. They were checking out some of the new stuff between her and Ian Lauer. With their work, their images as well. That's exciting stuff to see what people are doing. No, my contribution to astronomical art is you spoil me now. I might need to put that on Instagram. No, wait, the Earthshine is cool. I mean, it's not everybody nails the Earthshine, because sometimes it just gets way too overexposed with the illuminated side of the moon there. No, plus it's a little, you know, looking back at the time of the conjunction. You know, everybody was paying attention to the night sky at that point there. Now, where is let's switch windows here. So we got that. Actually, let's go back to the moon for a second there, because the moon looks cool. While we're on the topic of the moon and astronomical art. Also posted a photo of Jupiter. All right, well, I'll check that in a hot second. Everything is running so slow on here. Come on, Internet, you can do it. I believe in you. Clearly, I've posted a lot more on Twitter than I recall. I was looking for my image of the Andromeda Nebula. Oh my God, the Orion Nebula that I made into art. And there we go. Is it, or is it? There we go. Okay, there we are. Anyway, that is my contribution to astronomical art in the digital realm. So those are all separate elements, each individually colored based on the kind of the average colored section that was created in Adobe Illustrator. And I think, I don't know which post I have, it does show the wire frame that I built for it. Will that zoom in any bit? I don't think so. There we go. So yeah, kind of based off of the average color of each area of the nebula. Every star that I had available in that section was mapped out, or was picked out there. So it took the better part of, probably combined, about 9 hours or so, more. I can't put an exact number on it because I kept fiddling around with it so much. All right, you said you put a Lars. You put another one in the Discord as well. Let's have a look there. I like that one too. That is really moody. That is really cool. Again, like getting like even a few shots in there and kind of combining them together, you can really pull some awesome detail in that. Excellent. Pardon me. I've still yet to get a decent shot of Jupiter, and I was really hoping to be able to capture some bit of the conjunction. But I'm gonna have to wait I gotta wait till next season to be able to get any bit of the planets. I mean, that's also fine though. I mean, I'll be able to. $200 to $500. That's not bad. I mean, again, whatever lens you're using, it's going to work out. Next conjunction is 2080. That's fine. We'll prepare for that. We're good. There you go. They won't be as close, but yeah, at least we got the next conjunction isn't that far off. I don't have my other lens to hand at the moment. I missed it due to clouds as well. I did, at least Tim, the Astro Addict, and I did a co-stream, and he was on YouTube. I was over here, and we had a brief look at the conjunction through the views from Telescope Live. At least there was, some kind of image that we saw as live as possible. But there was no shortage though of other people capturing the conjunction as well. So that's just being in this golden age of astronomy, and everybody has some kind of access to the night sky. I think that is really cool. So many people are getting into this. Everyone missed except for the guys in the desert in the US. I mean, even for me, it was like, even if it was a clear night or a clear afternoon, I wasn't going to be able to get it because the neighbor's house. And they have this big embargo against me of knocking it down. So, until they vacate, I'm stuck with that monstrosity blocking my views to the south. But I go back to this, checking out some of the previous images there of the Pleiades, and it looks a lot better than I remember. I know I was kind of disappointed with the way how it looked, but at the same time, now coming back to this, I just feel there is more detail in there to actually see. You can see some of the wispiness of the clouds in there. And even I was happy with how the star color turned out. This is also a weird you can see in the upper right and just over on this star as well, just that weird pattern. Yeah, you can see, and it only comes out with this filter as well on the really, really bright stars. So again, if I was shooting this, I wouldn't go, I think I did 16 minutes on this one. I wouldn't go that long normally. But I mean, also at the same time, big, beautiful, sparkly diffraction spikes on this one. The only reason to live 200 years is curiosity. Just 200. You wouldn't want to do 1,000. Just to really see some serious action going on in the night sky. You know, everything technology-wise on Earth notwithstanding. If that happened, I would put my scope on the roof. I would have no space on the roof to put mine. I would almost want to build like a... I mean, me talking as if I was some kind of engineer. To build a... an elevator or a platform that'll raise up. So I can lift my telescope up a little higher. Nice and stable. Like there's like 4 pillars for this whole unit to lift up upon. And that way the scope is nice and stable. It can get a little higher. You can see above any trees. You can get a better view of the horizon. Can dream, can't we? With an unlimited budget, anything is possible, right? I'd still keep to like modest scopes as well. Still wouldn't want to go overboard. It's not the filter, it's the bloody stars so bright. Well, it's not only that, it's this this pattern here, which appears on both this telescope and the other, and the small and the refractor as well. That I get this pattern in there, and which is right by my head. You know, so it's not just limited to the RC scope. Actually, I bring that down. There we go. There's my face out of the way. Yeah, it's just a weird pattern that I haven't really looked into exactly seeing what it's for, what it do. Some guy in the middle of the city, I live next to, built a 4x4 meter terrace on the roof, and he has the highest view of the sea after the church's bell tower. Well, I mean, if he had the permits for it, if it all works out, if nobody else is complaining, yeah, I would build up as high as possible for sure. Definitely want to be able to get some good views. Only in Bortle 5. Alright, the Bortle 5 is alright. 6-ish. That sounds just like mine. Had you have said Bortle 1, we'd have some issues. But we're good. It's alright. Is that the only... I don't have it on this camera, do I? No, I don't. $18,000 points! Yeah, at 18,000 photons? I need to make this stuff more expensive then, don't I? You need to burn through them. You're saving. You saving for the electromagnetic spectrum series? Or are you just going to run like hours worth of J-Tenko complaining about the for the 1 million to clear the sky? Wait. 100,000 for the 1 million, yes. Would that be quite the feat? If we could control the skies with channel points. I do have another idea that has popped up for the channel points. Thank you. We'll see if I can get that to work. Just spammed the 0, didn't even think about it. Well, it worked out. There you go, a million points. I think there is a calculation on how often or how quickly people can earn points on the channel there. And I don't know how a million points would take quite a while. It would be quite the strain on me and you. Having to sit here listening to me drone on for all that time for 1,000,000 points, and all for a totally hilarious gag channel point reward. That just doesn't do much of anything. Oop. Let's hit the wrong button here, shall we? You're purple now. Alright, good to know. Although you're gray on my phone. Or you're purple on here. What are you on the chat down below? Is that purple as well? Purple. Interesting. Why it likes to show up in different colors, I don't know. I also feel these earbuds are in the way, but I still want to hear things. I don't want to get, I really don't want it. Things like this doesn't bother me, but at the same time, it bugs me. Where obviously in my mind, the solution would be get some wireless headphones. But at the same time, that's not what I want to spend my money on. As I mentioned, T-Day, they posted a photo I took there in 2008, caused me to advance to level 1. Perfect. Always good to see some advancement in within things there. Let's see, where are we at with 1,000,000 photons is like 173 days worth of watching. Boy. We have not done anywhere near that long. I don't know how long I've actually, if I have a total for how long we've actually been streaming for. It's like an overall total. I'm sure there's some stats somewhere. If I don't want to go looking deep into those bits at the moment. I'm thinking about buying an old camera and removing the IR filter. I was thinking about doing that with this camera pretty much right up until the day I was going to start streaming. And then I was worried, okay, let's am I going to mod this camera? And then yeah, it did. It crossed my mind, and I was sure it was like this close to Astro modifying this camera. I wonder how that would have looked. That would have looked really weird. But again, thinking about the lines of what I want to do for the Visible Spectrum series is I'm gonna have to get a modded camera, but I would probably want to buy one just already done, that someone has already done it for the purpose of that. Hopefully it would be fairly cheap. I wouldn't want to get anything ridiculously expensive in a sense for that camera, because all it is for that one bit reward. So I said we'll get there when we get there. There's no massive rush. All it is just this is me sharing the goals, what I want to do on the channel with you guys, and just let you know where my plans are. That there are ideas for for some more interesting things. Like right now, this is the freebie for today. I will do it one more time before we kind of sign off. Looking at me in the infrared using my Xbox Kinect with the PC, which was a lot less of a headache than I was expecting. There wasn't as much wasn't much of a problem to get this all set up there, because I was under the impression that I was going to have all sorts of issues rolling through this and all sorts of headaches, and it wasn't bad. It was actually there's a lot more that you can do with the Kinect than just make this cool looking scene. I'll definitely be looking into it to see what more I can do, and just what I can kind of do to incorporate it on the channel, because right now this is about as far as the ideas have spawned for the camera. I could probably even change it into a webcam if need be, but like I said, we'll see where that goes, and that'll kind of dictate where the rest of the channel is gonna turn to. But for now, I'm happy with this cool little addition to the stream. This will be accompanied by a little more animation, kind of showing the visible spectrum and where we're going in it, and what we're, maybe a little tiny blurb of what is the infrared section, just to make it more interesting, than rather just having it switch over to this camera and with no explanation. Make it worth the bits that will be put towards this channel reward. Everything else, like I said before, those will be free, but this one I'm going to make it a bit reward, just because everything that's kind of gone along with it. But nothing ridiculously expensive at all. Nothing silly. Like I said, probably a small amount, just for some fun. Where is my camera? There we go. We're all good. EOS 2000, let's see. Is this the camera I'm looking for? English, por favor. Por favor. Please. So that's €653. I guess. Yeah, I was thinking about £700 was going to be. That is a little expensive. I am thinking even just I don't even know what at this point now. The 200D. Yeah. I don't know. We will see. If it will. It's a pipe dream. It is depends on the company modifying it. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just, if I find someone who is just getting rid of the camera and they've modified it themselves, it works all right. I'm not looking for anything pristine. Like I said, this is for a single channel point reward. As cool as it's going to look, also you'll see how much sun damage I have. But it'll be very, very interesting. So hopefully everything's going to work out there. Like I said, I'll try to work something out where that fits me in the 650 nanometer range of the red end of the spectrum, and the popular emission nebulae ranges there. Also see if I can modify my color palette as well to look like the Hubble telescope as well. Just some new things to play around with, and if I don't have that option available, I do know some people that I can go to ask for some advice should be able to help me out with some different options for shader filters on here. I got a broken Fujifilm S3 Pro. Found the service manual for it. Going to try and fix it. Nice candidate for the IR removal. Interesting. That's cool. £700 for reward. That's kind of expensive. Yes, which is why I'm kind of thinking, if I am doing that, that is like someone's junker camera that they're going to get rid of for cheap as chips. You know, that that's all it's good for, is just a little bit of imaging. And then, yeah, try to see how much a UV filter is as well, because I think that's going to be expensive too. Or get sponsored by Canon and get the RA. Why not? Brilliant. No, I think Astro Backyard has a monopoly on the RA right now. But that's fine. That is all right. Right. I'm going to look through my images tomorrow and see what target I have available, what data set I haven't touched in a while, what one I think I can do some improvements on. I will get that uploaded into the Discord channel. Dobro. I'll go that far. Welcome into the observatory. If you have the phonetic pronunciation of the rest of your name, all for it. Or if you're happy with Dobro, I will refer to you as that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And it is my pleasure to bring you guys live images of the night sky. Tonight, however, we are under clouds. And, you know, we are always happy to talk about astrophotography and astronomy and kind of almost anything else that really crops up along here, because these Friday and Saturday sessions are kind of fair game sometimes. Yes, dobro. Whenever I would take a flight, my grandmother, my baba, would always tell me dobro pat. So it's mildly familiar with with some of the language. But yeah, good to have you in here. Lux, have a very good evening. We're kind of looking to wrap up shortly here as well. Like I said, I was giving you guys a bit of a rundown of what we're going to be doing tomorrow night. And that is starting about the same time, 8 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time is when we'll start our rainy day astronomy session. And yeah, I'm probably going to keep it to that time. That works out well for people here, family over in North America, friends and friends of the channel as well in North America. So we all kind of have this easy time to kind of meet up together, have some fun, talk about astrophotography. I'm from Poland. It means good exist. Excellent. Well, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Just out of curiosity, how did you discover this channel? I'm just curious. Or did you come in on the Physics O raid and you were kind of just hanging out for a while? But yeah, nonetheless, happy to have you guys come along. Been much appreciated of all the follows, because I'm interested in astronomy. Lovely, me too. Glad to have you on board. I have been studying astronomy independently for the past 4 years. I have been doing astrophotography for the past 4 years as well. So it's it is my passion project that I've been doing. I do want to get into this, with a little more intensity, but at the same time, we've been just doing this. We started off in October with this channel, and I'm just very happy to be to seeing where this is going. For me, it was browsing science and technology last week. That's cool. Even just coming in on a browse on the offshoot chance that you might find something neat, something interesting. I know the discoverability on Twitch can be very difficult, and really, I want to start talking to more influential people in this realm of Twitch to have a space category available. Something that is just a little more, not even so much the category, but just a tag, so you can search for space, because there are many more channels that are talking about astronomy as well. And even just kind of, with rocket launches, or with just the history of astronomy. So yeah, it's I think it'd be fantastic, and I would definitely want to reach out to some more people. I do have one contact at least with Econ Greg. He does the same thing. He is out in the United States, and he does daytime and nighttime astronomy, and he does the astrophotography. So he was my inspiration for starting this channel. So yeah, to be able to potentially have that option, that'd be great for anybody who's just a little mildly interested in seeing anything from space. So yeah, tomorrow night I will be picking out an image. Samshung! Hanao! Good to see you guys in here. Yes, a space category would be very nice. I gotta start somewhere. Samshung, hope your week has gone well, and your weekend will be kicking off fairly soon. What is about 7? What, 3 in the afternoon for you? I did a movie stream last month. Yes, I had permission from the copyright owner, with a live Q&A with the director afterwards. Hope to do that again next month. Awesome, that's cool. That is really cool. I have to drop a follow on there. Building a new PC this weekend, so hopefully it should be a good weekend. Excellent. I will be setting up my new PC this weekend as well, once that rolls in. So hopefully there are minimal headaches on both sides, because let's just have technology work for like once. Interesting for me is example a new big web telescope. Interesting to see what we see through. Excellent, that'd be cool. Yeah, like a movie stream, that'd be that category. I think I would like to hope that that there are some new categories to be added to Twitch, because I can only imagine that in this past few months that there has been so many more people turning to this channel. Pardon me, sorry. And also picked up a 4x Power Mate today, so can't wait to try it. Perfect. Always love a new bit of kit. All right, so gonna start to wrap things up a little bit here. We do have our heart emote, which I am hoping to have available at some point. I said there's never any rush on things. It is just, this is our goal, which we have reached over halfway tonight by generous sub gifts from Security Live and Game for Paul Rowe and Graftark and another one from Game for Paul Rowe. So it has been a tremendous night, and a nice hefty raid from Physics O, and all the bits that have been cheered from Security Live, Mojo Jojo, and James Vade as well. Like I said, always appreciated. Never necessary to be to enjoy this channel. Like I said, just hanging out here is really interesting to see what we would see through the new Webb telescope. I'm going to let you off on a technicality on that one. We do not mention that telescope by name. It's just that we run under the firm belief that every time we mention that telescope's name, it gets delayed by another 20 minutes, and another $500,000 is added to the budget. But yeah, we will refer to that telescope as that which shall not be named, or the Voldemort scope. Well, I'm going to say it. We don't mention the James Webb Space Telescope. That is, we do not mention that name, so I just cost NASA another 500 grand. Oh well. A sub went outside to set up my scope, came back in, and I'm a sub thanks to whoever gifted it. Who was that? That was Graftark. They were gifted a sub from Security Live, and they passed on the love to another member of the community. And Black Cat's Manor, that was you. Happy to have you in. I'm thinking of trying Xbox Connect camera to mess with. It's not as bad. I followed the tutorial from Andy Lippy. He said that you're in a potential, you can have some headaches with the camera, but overall it worked out. It's working. You see me infrared. My eyes look really creepy, probably. So yeah, that will be, there's the last shot before I get everything set up, and it is a bit reward. So yeah, if anybody has a use for it, always go ahead, try out something new. I think it's pretty fun. I just gotta remember always which camera to look at for now. But yes, once again, Security Live, Graftark, Game for Paul Rowe. If I missed anybody else who was subbed tonight, who was gifted some subs, you guys are absolutely tremendous. We are that much closer to our goal of the Heart Nebula. Also, just as a little thing, Heart or Heart Nebula in the chat will make our little emote, our new emote beat. So that's about the only other kind of little Easter egg I'm going to give away. Everything else, you guys gotta just try to imagine what a geek would enjoy for an Easter egg. Putzi, thank you very much. Big poggers for everybody who has contributed to this milestone on the channel. Mooncat45 and Dick Laser. Funny enough, I did anticipate that possibly Dick Laser was a troll name, but no, it's not. That is actually Richard Laser is the name of the. Dang, I thought that was the host button. Was one of the engineers on the Voyager spacecraft, so that is a cool little bit of history within that name. That, or they have just kind of woven it in there. But also, do not gratuitously search for that name on Google, because you're going to get one picture of this engineer and then a lot of other interesting images. So just trust me, Dick Laser was part of the Voyager program. Yes, Putzi, thanks so much. Appreciate that very, 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 very much. This is, well, I'm going to wait for, I'll at least wait for me to reach the supermassive black hole, and then I will kind of wrap things up there. In the meantime, we'll also look to see who we are going to raid. But I would appreciate greatly if you guys are going to stick around just to show some love and appreciation for whomever we're going to send you guys over to. And I think I know. We're going to go over to see what they're doing. All right. Right. Once I reach the supermassive black hole at the end there, once the subtrain is over, we will be raiding OMG, it's Pinky. She is a fellow islander in the UK, and she has some great energy on the channel. Always fun to hang around in her stream. Wait, you're 6 away from the heart emote. That is correct. So once we get to that point there, then that emote will be unlocked, and that is the emote. That is what it is going to be. A little heart nebula within a heart. So once we get that, that'll be just fine, and we will get ready to raid OMG, it's Pinky. I think she is not too long into the stream there. So yeah, once again, thank you guys so much for sticking around. Let's see, she's doing some just chatting, but sometimes she'll play Call of Duty, Warzone, some games and stuff like that. Son of a bitch. Well now, Putzy. Heart emote time. Ooh, dude. Dobro gets a sub. Dude Gawoon. Dusty Haskins has got one as well. Side Quest Steph. Tyler Punick. Astro Jav. Putsy, you absolute legend. Bellanissima, how you doing? Gotta get the wrists for Bellanissima. Oh, Putsy, you absolute legend. You... Yeah, yeah. Dude, thank you. Absolutely tremendous. Thank you so much. Your dude is running. He is. Well, he's trying to run away. We don't want him to get to the... we don't want him to get down to that black hole, because that's just going to suck him into oblivion. But yeah, that's mine. But yes, quick shout outs. Shout out to I freaking Putsy. And Bellanissima. And let's go Mojo Jojo as well. Yes, you guys are absolutely fantastic. You know, God, subs or not, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Those who are lurking, those who are just kind of, you know, who even have just on a tab open somewhere and not truly hanging around. That's all right. It is all good. Oh, all right. We are not raiding OMG It's Pinky right now. She has just ended the stream. So, Putsy, I appreciate the delay in that as well, so I didn't pull a Tenko, and we will be raiding someone else now. But yes, we have unlocked. That is unlocked. I have it, the option there, so I'll upload that as soon as I get off the stream, and that way once the whole computer calms down. But once again, you know what, oh god, you guys are tremendous. You know what? I love doing this. I love just being able to talk about astronomy and God, I'm for crying out loud. Astronomy, astrophotography, everything else in between. I love doing this, and you guys just hanging out makes it so much more worthwhile. You know, this is a great form of therapy, even just being able to do this. I've been on my own since September, living in this house, trying to keep things going until we can sell it, and it is a long freaking process to get rid of this damn place. We're approaching the home stretch, no pun intended there, but it's still tough to get this this completed there. So yes, you guys are tremendous. We are going to raid. We're going to raid. God, is Caffeine Daydream going to finish? Because that's who we're going to go to. We're going to go over to Caffeine Daydream. So those who are... He just started. Perfect! Raid 1 for those who are subscribed, which is like everybody now. Raid 2 for those who are not subscribed to the channel. I got you covered on that one there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's CD. Andy, how you doing, dude? It's CD. How you doing, man? We're just kind of wrapping up things. Good to see you. We had clouds. We had a very, very good evening. Missed it again. Oh, well, check out, you know, not so much this VOD, the previous VOD. We looked at the Orion Nebula live. We had EAA with that target, and that was absolutely fantastic. So, let's get this ready for, let's raid. Are they lurking in here? So I can just... Everything is so slow at this point in the evening. CAFFEIN Day Dream. Alright, appreciate if you guys stick around on the raid. Going over to Caffeine Daydream. Glad you like the music. Thank you very much, Andy. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. So happy you have stuck around. I am at a loss for words. The incredible amount of support that has come through tonight. We have reached our 5th emote. Have a very good evening. Putsy, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Security, thank you very much. Mojo, thank you very much. G4, thank you very much. Everybody who has been in here. Astrobeard, thank you so much for hanging around. Andy, we hope to see you again very soon. If not on this stream, on the Clear Skies Network. Hope to check you out there. We'll be back tomorrow night. We'll be back tomorrow for some astro image processing and just some general hanging out and shooting the shit about astronomy. We'll be doing some target, maybe the California Nebula. I did like the data on that there. We'll catch up with you guys tomorrow night. Thank you so much. I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening. Show all your love to Caffeine Daydream, and we will see you tomorrow night. Take care.